Hey, everybody. It is Michelle. I know it's been like a hot minute since I've been live, you guys. So I know I did this at the last moment. I don't know who's going to come on. It's Wednesday, right? Or is it Thursday? No, it's Wednesday. Oh my gosh. The week is going by so fast, you guys. So I know I look a hot mess, everybody. So I just came on. I wanted to say hi to everybody. I did a premiere earlier, and I had said that I probably will be going live tonight. So I decided to go live, you guys. So it's like I'm going to wait and see who pops up. Because, like I said, I did this at the last minute. I think I posted it about a couple of minutes ago. So it's like, oh my gosh. Let me turn down my thing. I'm like, because hey, the stocking sweater, Dora, how are you? I know I haven't been live in such a long time. I know I look a mess. I decided I was going to come up and chit chat with everybody and say hi to everybody. It's been like forever since I've been live. It's like crazy. It's like, it really has been crazy. How you been doing? I'm like, I've been so busy at work. It's been crazy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Work has been driving me crazy. What am I doing live, Hilda? I know. I haven't been live in forever. I know. It's like crazy. No, it's not fake. It's real. I know. It's been forever. It's like I said, oh, well, let me come up. Let me say hi to everybody. Hey, Sam, how are you? Hey, Prince Daniel, how are you? I know it's been forever since I've been doing a live, and I said I have to go ahead and go live. I was like, let everybody know what's going on with the channel, what I've been up to. Have my space flavored Coca-Cola still here, you guys. It's like the weird stuff. I had gotten, I'm not going to probably do tonight, but I got some more trivia games, new ones. So I got this one is the big movie quiz. And then this one I had gotten, which is Friends trivia game. So I said, oh, I'm going to go ahead and put out a poll, see what everybody wants to do. I know I haven't been live in months. I have not. Hey, the weightlifting geek, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Are you about to go to bed? I know. I was just like, oh, I got to come on. Say hello to everybody. So I got a few things that are going to go on with the channel, you guys. Over the summer, I'm going to be doing a lot more reviews than boxes, because during the summertime, when school ends, daycare or day camp costs me like $200 a week. So I'm going to be pulling back on some of the boxes, and doing more reviews on weird stuff that kind of like comes in and stuff. Doing some more live trivia nights and stuff like that. I hopefully will be picking up my live stream interviews, you guys, soon. So I'm excited about doing that. So I got to get a bunch of some people that I stopped with. There goes the dog. Dog is going to bark at the wind, you guys. And yeah, it's $200 a week for my day camp. So it gets quite expensive during the summertime. So for me to do other stuff, I'm probably going to have to pull back on some of the new boxes. I'll probably keep BoxyCharm, Allure, those two, and that's it. Hey, Corinne, how are you? I know I'm live. Is that like weird? I'm also going to be doing my membership giveaway. So I'll be doing that in the next few days. I have about 7 or 8 members, and so for the members, everybody's going to be part of it. The members, they're going to win either a gift card of their choice, or a Cash App, or me giving a gift through their channel if they're not here in the States. So, and if that's the easiest way to do it. So I'm going to be doing that soon. Oh, definitely the weightlifting geek. I'll go ahead and DM, either DM me on Instagram, and then this way we'll figure out dates and stuff like that. I'm also going to start a new series on the channel, you guys. And what the series is that it's not going to be what that's channel about. I'm going to keep that one. Hey, X. I'm going to be also doing what's that job about. And so I'm going to be interviewing people from different fields, workers, different type of workers and stuff. And we're going to talk about their jobs and how they got to their job, what kind of education, how hard it is, things along that line. So I'm working on getting a couple of people for that. I have about 5 different people from 5 different type of different, work fields. So I think it's going to be kind of cool because everybody on YouTube is trying to find out, how do you fix your tire? How do you fix your car? How do you fix this? Well, how do you become a nurse? How do you become a medical assistant? How do you become a doctor? How do you become a truck driver? Things along that line. Get at least one stripper. Hey, that's a job too. You know what I mean? It pays the bills. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like what I'm thinking about doing. So I have that in the works right now. I'm just figuring out with the people that I have now, if they're going to come here and we're going to talk this way, or if we're going to go ahead and do like a live stream this way. So I'm still working out those little details. So I know how-to videos are really, really popular. So why not do how to be a barber? How to be a mechanic, how to be a truck driver, things like that. So that's what I'm going to be doing. But hey, stripper's your job. It's like, so that is what else is coming up. My 1,000 subscriber giveaway is coming up too. I pretty much have some of the things all set up right now. So I'll be doing a lot of those. How to be a computer geek. Yep. I mean, that is a thing too. I probably will go ahead and do one video that I'll probably do, how to be a YouTube creator. Hey, Brandon Brand, Reality TV, how are you? Welcome in. And everybody, don't forget, House of X Entertainment. I am going to be interviewed by them on their channel on Saturday. So you guys can't miss that. So I'm being interviewed this time. It's so nerve-wracking. Hopefully they'll be nice to me. I bet I got nothing to hide. I talk more than anybody else does. So I'm excited about that. So I probably House of X Entertainment. I think you sent me the thumbnail and stuff. So if you could send it back to me again, this way I could start putting it out tomorrow. Hey Willie, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I'm really excited. Like I said, my interviews will start up again. Um, it's like I miss doing my interviews. I miss being on live. So I just have been so bogged down by work, you guys. So stressful. Today I was in tears at work. It's just like it's been so stressful that it's just like, I gotta, after work, I gotta get out of this thing. Yes, well, Hilda, you're one of them. Because I have you, I have oh my gosh, Texas Toddy that I still have to get back on. I have to get Gourmand Girls, the owner of the cosmetic for Gourmand Girls. So I have to get her back on again. I have who else? There's quite a couple of other people that need to come back on. Um, so I'm really, really excited to start doing that again. It just was getting that, oh, that's all I was doing was just doing this. And me and my son, we've been taking walks after work. So we've been doing like a mile and a half walk one way. So anywhere between 2 to 2.5 miles. We've been walking and stuff like that after work. But now the weather has gotten so hot here. It's like 97 degrees here. Are you sorry about that, Michelle? Yeah, it is so stressful. I work for I'm a non-invasive cardiology, so that's what I work at. And so we do the echoes, the ultrasounds of the heart, we do the stress tests, we do monitors and stuff like that. And because what's happening now is that we've lost staff, the echo techs, and we have everybody post the C word is coming out after, quarantine's been lifted. Everybody's coming out of their house now. So they were away for so long because they were, didn't want to go out. Now we have those people coming out, and we have people who have issues after dealing with, the COVID with heart related issues. So I have them coming out too. Hey, Tiffany, thank you for coming in. And yeah, I saw it. And so between the two things, we are so overwhelmed and we're short staffed that I am scheduling out 5 months from now. And so I have so many people in my face, oh, we got to have this, we got to have this is that, this is that. And they're looking at me and I'm like sitting there thinking, I'm not an echo tech, so I can only give you what I got. So it's been so stressful at work. It's really, really been stressful because they're all coming at me and pointing their fingers at me. And it's like, hey, I'm not holding back. I'm not selling echo spots in the black market. I just don't have it. Yeah, it has caused some damage to the hearts. Um, and so we've had people post that's been having issues with that. Hey, Callie King, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Yeah, it's just been so frustrating. And it's like, I know my management can't do anything about it, but I feel like I'm not getting any help on their end. So it's just making it even more stressful. For the cardiac issues, people are having issues with their heart, swelling of their heart. They're having other valve issues with their heart, but it's not the normal person. Just, these are the people that were really, really sick. And then we also deal with the university. So we have the university sports teams and stuff like that we deal with. And so when they've been positive, they have to go ahead and get cleared with their echoes too. And so we have our cancer patients that are going through cancer treatments, and they have to get an echo because the cancer treatments that the study that they're doing is looking at a certain type of breast cancer, and so the therapy could cause issues on the heart. And so before everybody gets their new infusion, their treatment, then they have to go ahead and get their echo. And so we have those patients, plus we have our regular cardiac patients. So everybody wants to be a stat and everybody wants to be seen. And we have our transplant patients too. So it's just like everybody needs something. And it's just like, and I feel so bad because we're constantly canceling and rescheduling people further down the line, but everybody, your problem, your health, your health issues is more important for you than anybody else. You don't care what everybody else is dealing with. And so I kind of like understand that. But we do have cancer patients that need to go in, fast. And I mean, that's a matter of, we get their treatment. It's a matter of them being saved or them, passing away because they didn't get treatment in enough time. So it's just like, it's like I'm fighting and I got no more fight. Yes, you do have to be your own advocate, you know. And it's like, and I understand things on the patient side, but then I understand things on my side on the back end, just like I got nowhere to go. And it's just been so frustrating. It really has. I'm doing good. I was talking about what we're going to be doing on the channel. I'm going to be changing things up a little bit for as the summer's coming. When summer comes, school is out, my day camp that my son goes to is like $200 a week. So I'm going to be holding off in some of the boxes soon. And just keeping like 2 or 3 of them just over the summertime. I'll be doing more reviews. Hopefully everybody saw my review on the new Coke. This is called Space Flavored Coke. So I'm not going to tell you how it is until you watch the video. And so I'm going to be trying new things like that. I'm probably going to start doing trivia night again. So I'll probably put a poll up for everybody to try that because I got getting new trivia stuff for everybody just to play and have fun with. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. The weightlifting geek. Yeah, it's like I'm not going to tell everybody else. If you haven't watched the video, go watch it to tell you how good it is. I have a few other new products coming in. I still have to finish my Reese's Pieces week, which I didn't finish. So that is coming up too. I am going to be doing my members only giveaway. And so for the members that I think I have 7 or 8 members. One of them is going to win a $25 gift card to wherever they want the gift card from, or they'll get a $25 cash app. Or if they're not here in the States, in the US, I could go ahead either to do a super chat or super sticker for the $25 if that is easy for them. So that's going to be coming up, and my 1,000 subscriber giveaway is coming up. I'm going to be having 4 prizes. So for that, it's going to be a Jeffree Star palette, that one right there, with some lippies. I'm going to be doing a gift card, 2 gift cards. One is going to be $50 Morphe gift card. The other one is going to be a $25 gift card to somewhere. And I'm going to be doing a skincare giveaway. So, hey, Timmy Ray the King, how are you? So, I know I need Nora to tell me where to put my money at. What can a single mom with very little money to spare put money into? That's what I need to know. It's like I need to start investing in something. It's like one of these days I'll invest. So I've been cleaning out stuff. What else? And then I'm going to be doing a new series. Oh, it's scary right now. I can imagine it's scary right now with everything going up and down. The prices, inflation, everything is just going up. Sit here bored tonight. Oh, you're bored tonight. Hey, Gathering Within, how are you? Oh, everything is on sale now. But yeah, it's just like how is the risk going into investing right now going to be? Just because of the way that the economy is going. I mean, here in Texas, I mean, my mortgage for the taxes just went up over $100. Harry Frog, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I mean, it's just crazy. Food is going up. I mean, gas here in San Antonio is now it $3.99 or $2.99? And that's high for us. I mean, everything is just going up, which is really, really, it kind of gets you scared a little. It's like, okay. I mean, I'm 51 right now. I'm supposed to retire, by 65. The way things are going, am I going to be able to retire? Am I going to have to work until I'm 90? Yeah, it's $2.99 here right now. It's gone up. Well, here in Texas, $2.99 is expensive. Oh no, sorry, it's $3.99. Sorry. Oh, see, Timmy Ray is in Louisiana next door to us. Yeah, it's getting crazy. No problem, Sam. Thank you for coming in. It really is crazy. You go shopping and it's like you can hardly get anything. I said this year, all my homesteaders and my off the grid people, they have it right. Plant your own stuff, grow your own stuff because it is just crazy. I know 2.10 a liter, that's expensive. Ooh, 4.19 in Florida. I can't imagine. I lucked out that I'm in the state that I am. Texas is not as bad as some places. But it's getting kind of scary out there in a sense because everything else is going up, but your pays are not going up. Hey Raymond, how are you? No problem. Finish up work, believe me. I know work. Are you growing all your own as well? I just got a 72 um, pod starter set, and I already have it's so weird. I'm like, did I do something wrong? I'm gonna really have to get in touch with a lot of my homesteaders and growers and stuff. I put in radish. The radish is already growing. Um, gas is 371. Gas diesel is 465 a gallon here in Louisiana. Oh gosh, crazy. I put in for kale, green beans, radish. Um, what else did I put in? Collard greens, and I put some herbs and stuff. And I have tomatoes and strawberries growing in another thing. So, am I frozen? Does anybody else see me frozen? Or am I still on? If I'm frozen, I can make funny faces at everybody, right? And nobody will see. Oh, that's good. I was like so surprised. Okay. I mean, I just put them in those little pod starters on oh, I was, but now I'm okay, cool. On Saturday, and they're already growing. I'm like, "Whoa." I know. It's like I was frozen. I could go "Nah, nah, nah, nah," and nobody would know, right? It's just like, so I want to do some more tomatoes and stuff, but I said this year I'm going to get my garden ready, start growing my own stuff. It's like, now I'm still a city girl, so let's see what grows when I put it outside. I killed one of the plants already, okay, that I was getting in my subscription. So hopefully I don't kill everything else. But now I need to. I just said, you know what? This year I was gonna grow something. But everybody says that you should grow stuff that you're going to eat. So I have a few other things. I'm going to get cucumbers, lettuce, things like that to kind of like grow. So that's what I want to do. So hopefully this weekend I'll get some of that all set up. And some of that has to go out right now because it's getting so big into the little little house thing that it's in. So what is everybody up to? Corinne, I'm surprised you're not on TikTok. It's like, so yeah. And like I said, I'm really interested in that new series that I'm gonna do. If they can do it in Alaska with cold weather, you can do it. I know, I'm hoping. Am I frozen again? Let's see. Oh, not here. I haven't been on there that much today lately. I did a live last night, but wasn't on for like a week before. Okay, cool. I know I put the link on if you wanted to come up. But I know it's late. It's like, oh, Hilda's still there. I'm good now. Cool. Yeah. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out what am I going to do for this summertime for like a little vacation. Every place that I've looked into are kind of like um, expensive, but I don't want to drive too far, you know. But I was going to try to go down to Tennessee, but hey, Katie, how are you? Popping popcorn. But then it's kind of expensive to go over to Dollywood. And then I looked at some places over near Austin and stuff like that. But it has to be something my son is going to like. I mean, he's a kid. So it's like I'm just trying to figure out what I'm still going to do. So we'll see what happens. I had a bad headache all day long. Earlier, I just had such a huge headache. It's you hear it in my voice too. It's all the allergies that are out, and we got some really bad allergies. Like I said, it was like 95 today here, and it's supposed to go to 97 tomorrow. So we're going to be suffering this summer here in Texas because it's going to be really, really hot, and we tend to get droughts in the sense that we have to go on water restrictions out here. So I'm hoping we don't get to that, but this weather is like gone really, really hot really fast. So it's like I can't imagine. I have to think about doing water stuff. So hopefully your headache. How are you adjusting to your move, Katie? It's like such a big, well, New York and Florida aren't that far away from each other, but it is a big change. New York is probably getting humid. I remember that humidity. I could say that one thing over here that it's hot, but when you're in the shade, at least you get a little bit of a relief. New York, taking those trains and being down in the subway, oh my gosh, in the tunnels, uh, in the summertime, in July, you just sweat your butt off. It's like, so I don't miss that. I miss the hustle bustle of New York. I miss all the culture that's out there. I miss, everything being open 24/7. So I do miss that in New York. But again, I wouldn't have my house, I wouldn't have my son. So everything happens for a reason, right? So I'm thinking about cutting off my hair, you guys. I'm really, really thinking about cutting it short again. So we'll see. Right now, when my hair is out, it's down. I could pull it to my waist. But I think with this heat going on, I don't think I want it. I don't think I'll cut it like short over here because of the fact that I still want to be able to put it up. This is generally what my hair looks like when I go to work. Out of the way, up, boom. That or I wear my coverings on my hair. So that's like crazy. But so I'm gonna put up a poll, you guys. I'm gonna put up for trivia. So what day everybody would like to see a trivia live stream? So I am piling up games. And I have more down over there. So that's what I'm planning on doing. So it's like, if it's going to be this hot, I am staying indoors. I'm not going to be outdoors. I did do from some of the walks that me and my son went on. I took a whole bunch of different pictures from. We have a it's like a not like a beltway, but it's something like that of different parks that's supposed to go from one side of San Antonio to the other side of San Antonio. And so you could just they all just connect. And I think it's like 18 miles of connecting park. And so, hey Pete, how are you? And so I took a whole bunch of pictures as we were walking and stuff, and then I'll probably go ahead and do like a montage of the pictures. So I was going to try to do a live stream, but the way this heat is going, oh my gosh, you guys don't want to sit there and just the whole time watch me sweat. So I'm not going to be doing that. So it's just like, but now I've been excited about coming on. Like I said, I did this all at the last minute. I thought, oh, let me say hi to everybody. It's been like a hot minute since I've been on. And it's just that we just been so busy at work, working late. I worked this weekend trying to get videos up. So it's like, but things should be quieting down. More for the fact that I'm letting things quiet down. I'm going to try not to get stressed about it. Your arm is still hurting? Hello, hello, hello.
Hello?
This has been a long time since we did this.
I
What have you been up to?
am making 2 hoodies
Okay.
and 2 t-shirts with a logo I created for my business.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm cutting it all out now.
Cool. How did did you finish
No.
the sign? No, okay.
Oh, the what?
The sign.
Oh, yes. I'll show you. Just one sec. It's my best thing I ever done. Swear to God.
So Hilda's arm is still hurting more in his shoulder. Did you sleep a wrong way? Or have you been lifting a lot of stuff, moving things around? It's like crazy. So, did you hear what I'm going to be doing, trying to do for the channel? My new series?
Yeah.
You sleep on your back.
It won't let me friggin' share the screen. What the hell?
Just groceries? No heavy lifting. That's so weird. You must have pulled something.
There it is.
Oh my gosh, they came out really, really nice.
It says, bring your own shit, or tea is $9.25. Coffee is $14.25. Pop is $4.95. And then it says non-alcoholic drinks, $92.50. So it's just a bunch of weird prices. And then it says tips are mandatory. No tips, no service. Pricing may vary based on your attitude. A friend just made it up.
That came out really, really nice just from that one wooden frame. It was just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Take some like naproxen or Aleve, Hilda, because that has like anti-inflammatory in it. Yeah, and it might help.
Aleve is the best.
I know. That's what I wind up. I take naproxen, the prescription. I took that. That finally got my headache away.
I find naproxen doesn't help me for some godly reason. The prescription stuff. I like the Aleve better.
Now the prescription works better, but the problem is that my GI doc doesn't want me to take the naproxen because it's not helping the erosion in my stomach. So it's like, okay, crazy. I know. It feels so weird to be alive. It's like, oh my gosh. I haven't been live in forever. It's like crazy. I did my the premiere at the last minute too earlier. And I was still talking to you on your live and you were already gone. Because there's a lag on one phone versus what the computer does. It's like, why she disappeared here? She's still on the phone. I was like, what's going on? I'm still talking. It's like there ain't nobody there. I'm like, okay.
Ooh. Like I want to show you something. Are you reading the Tuber chat messages?
No, I didn't see any.
I'll show you here. Hold on, I'll show you something new.
Do you know now on the channels, it shows your members?
That's what I was just going to show.
Yeah. So I just saw that just now on your main screen. You're going to now see your channel members.
Can you see everybody else's or no?
I don't know. I have to go to somebody else's. So let me see.
That's cool.
So
no. No, you can only see your own.
Yeah. So right there's like the channel members up on the top.
Yeah, that is so cool.
Yeah. That's like cool. It's like you guys gotta make sure you check my my Coca-Cola one that I just did. I was like, ooh, so happy about that one.
How come mine don't show all my members?
It doesn't show yours?
It shows 8 members, but I have 10. Unless I lost some people. Hold on. No, I have 10.
That's weird. Does it show? So the other ones that don't show, are those your first ones?
No, because Sam's there.
Because Because maybe it will, maybe it only shows the last ones. I'm like, but I thought it was kind of cool.
It don't show. Hold on. uh, I gotta go back and see who it's missing.
I'm like, kind of, I've been a little psyched about my channel because I was, like I said, right now my goal is not to worry about new friends as much as getting views up. And my views are been in the middle 40s and up. Hey Maxwell, how are you?
It's not showing VSN and why do I got brain farts? I can't focus here. How come I'm echoing back? Do you have us playing on something else?
No.
Oh.
Everything else is off.
Oh, it's not showing VSN and Kristen.
Ah.
For some
That's
reason.
weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of cool that you only see it versus everybody else, but
yeah,
it's still kind of weird. I know that Sam on his, he puts something, he put his moderators down and stuff like that, which I want to do the same thing, which is kind of cool.
Put your moderators down. What do you mean?
He has on his page, he has like put down like his moderators. He has different things, not
section.
only just like the people that he's featured. Yeah, he has different sections. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
So how are you, Maxwell? Thank you for coming in. I know I had some people in, some people out. I was like, I did this all at the last minute. I was just like, I haven't been on forever.
Yeah, it's been a while. Just
yeah,
one
so
second.
my goal.
Okay. I'm not going to talk now.
I'm hoping. Okay. So I'm hoping now for my channel that I'm going to get to views 50 and above. Hey, Chit boys and their pops, how are you? Thank you for coming by. We're just chit-chatting. We like to chit-chat. We haven't chit-chatted in a long time. It's like, I told you, work has been crazy, just driving me nuts. I'm never on. I'm never answering anybody because I'm always at work. I'm always stressed at work. I was in tears today. That's how frustrated I was. It was like, oh no. Oh, the week is almost over. 2 boys and a pop, so it's gonna be great soon. It's like I cannot wait. It's like I am ready for this week to be over with. I'm waiting for the weekend. I know. It's like I cannot wait. It's like it's been we've been having stressful times at my job. Too stressful. So it's like that's how come I really haven't been doing a lot of lives coming up. It drains me during the day. And when I get home at night, I'm just like, what? So I think it's time to change jobs. So we'll see.
Oh.
Yes. We'll see what happens. I've been fixing my resume.
Yeah.
Ooh, Little League 5. Oh, yeah, Little Leagues. So you got games and practices 5 days out of week. That's a lot of stuff. I wanted my son to go ahead and do something else, but we we've said dance, hip hop, we've, soccer, so many different things, and he's like, no, 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 and it's like everybody's like, oh, well, you should push him. The problem is that if you're paying all that money to push them and they really don't want to be in it, then you can't get your money back.
Yeah, you don't want to force them.
Yeah. So it's just like, So we have this North Side something it's called. It's a newsletter that comes out, and they have different type of programs and stuff. They have like little mini classes, and they're really, really inexpensive. And they teach you some kind of like things. And so I was thinking about joining up one of those for him, seeing how he likes it, because like they have karate and stuff like that. Um, and I was thinking about doing it that way, because they're like sometimes only like $50 or $75. They only meet like 3 or 4 times, but it's not, a full class. But I was thinking about doing that for him. And then this way, you know, at that amount of money, if he doesn't like it, then hey. Yeah, what we've been doing is that we have it's like an 18-mile interactive parks, walks and stuff where you can ride your bikes and you could walk, and they have nature and everything like that. We have a few that are near us, so we've been trying going to different entrances and seeing where it leads to. So we've been walking like 1.20 miles one way and going back. So that's about 2.4 miles. And we were doing that almost every day. The problem is now the weather here, it was 95 degrees today. Tomorrow is going to be 97. So tomorrow, what I'm thinking about doing is that trying to get all our swim clothes and stuff, and we'll go over to my parents' house, their complex, and go to the pool tomorrow to at least be active. So, because I told my son, well, if we can't go outside, I want to try to get jump ropes, and so this way we could at least jump rope in front of the house. He wants a bike, but then I think he's nervous about it. So I am going to try to get him a bike and me a bike and start showing him how to ride it, because I've been watching videos on it from YouTube. So just finished practice, picking up dinner, but wanted to stop and show you some love. Have a great, relaxing evening, ladies. Thank you so much.
I'm just going to be muted for a few more minutes. Can you
Okay.
hear my machine right now?
I
Is it
hear a
loud?
little. I just hear a little, but not
So
loud.
it's not
No,
loud?
no. Oh, two boys in
Okay.
the pop said snow. Oh my gosh. I'm like so jealous. I want the weather to be colder. Yeah,
If
that's
that's
what.
not too loud, I'll leave it.
No, it's not too loud. Yeah, I
Okay.
want to get him the bikes. I've been learning, watching videos, and so I brought him over to Walmart the other day to see the size that he would need. So I'm not really tall. I'm only like 5'2", 5'3". So I'm thinking about getting me a. He needs a boy's 20-inch. I was thinking about getting me the 24, and it's just one step above his. And so if he outgrows his, then he'll have mine. So I don't mind riding a boy's bike. So, and then this way we could take the trails, and we could get places faster, but still get great exercise. So we'll see. So I'm like, that's what I'm hoping. But we'll see what happens. It's like, what are you printing out?
Huh?
What are you printing out?
I'm cutting vinyl. I'm going to show you in a second.
Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna see what she's doing. Ooh.
The design I made for for the business name.
Did you see my latest TikToks? I'm so proud of them. I've been having fun with the
I
music.
haven't posted in a while. When did you post them today?
Oh my gosh, I've had a few in the last few days. I've been doing more music and lip syncing to them, but like I did one on the Addams Family.
Because I always like them. I think
Hmm.
so. I don't know if I've seen it or not. I haven't been on there today really.
Oh my gosh, I love the one with the woman that she was trying to teach Americans how to say Worcestershire,
I
Worcestershire,
watched.
Worcestershire. I can't even still say it. All right, Worcestershire.
I remember us talking about that one
Woo,
night, and then when I seen you did the TikTok, I laughed my whole out.
woo, sty. She said like New Hampshire, sure. Woo, sty, sure. I could no, it just didn't work for me. I was like, I still couldn't do it. She broke it down. Hey, Tuber Chat, how are you? I know I'm live. I haven't been live in forever. I still can't say it. Woo, Worcestershire, Worcestershire, Worcestershire. I can't say it. Worcestershire sauce. So yeah. So when I saw she did that video, I said I had to do a duet with her, and I was like, I just had to do it. Hey, Joy Bless, how are you? Thank you for coming in.
Hello, everybody.
So I was telling everybody earlier, I have a couple of new things that I'm going to be doing on the channel coming up soon. Hopefully, I'm going to be starting soon my live stream interviews again. So anybody interested, definitely DM me. I'm also going to start a new series on interviews. It's a different type of interviews. So I'm going to have What's That Channel About, which is going to be on different channels, but also I'm going to be interviewing. I don't know what the title is going to be. It might be What's That Job About, or How to Be a Nurse, How to Be a Doctor, How to Be an Echo Technician, How to Be a Mechanic, How to Be a Truck Driver. So I'm going to be trying to interview people about their jobs. Hey, Kenneth is down there. Hey, Kenneth, how are you?
Hey, good, all right.
I know it's been forever since I've been on, right?
Yeah. Thanks for having me up.
How are you doing?
Good, all right.
Yeah,
I shared your stream out on Facebook and YouTube community tab.
oh, cool. Thank you, thank you.
Hey,
So,
friend,
Hello, darling.
I see you waving at me. Hey, everybody in the chat. Hey, everybody in the chat.
yeah, so I'm gonna start interviewing people about their jobs. So,
I heard you say that.
so I thought it's gonna be interesting because everybody goes on YouTube to try to find how to fix their car, how to
Yep.
change a light bulb, how to, put this makeup on and stuff. So this is going to be serious on how to be a nurse, how to be a truck driver. So I have some people that I've already talked to that said that they're going to do them. There's going to be other people that I do know that are in the YouTube world that do other jobs that I'm probably going to ask them to be interviewed, but talking about that job, the education that they needed, the hours that they have to put in. Um, they don't really have to say their pay, but the general amount, was it more or less of what they wanted? So I thought it would be another cool little series to do. So it's like my niece, she's a barber, so she cuts hair. So I'd probably have her here with me doing the interview this way. So it'll be interesting. So, and then because the summertime is going to be more expensive for me for daycare. Well, not daycare, but summer school. It's about $200 a week. So I won't be doing all my boxes. Did you see my review on
Yeah, I was in that premiere earlier, remember?
Space flavored. I'm not going to tell everybody how it tasted. I still don't know why they call it space flavored. Yes, I'm drinking it because it's what I have right here.
I got my coffee as usual.
Man, coffee sounds so good. Man, I could really use a cup of coffee right now
I,
too.
I love my coffee and my water. As long as I
Mm,
got those two things, I'm happy.
mm. I
Hey,
was in.
I had the zero sugar Starlight Coke.
Oh yeah, yeah. I have that one, the zero one too.
Yeah.
So I got both to see what they would taste like. So I was in Kim's live stream, and they were mentioning there's another meetup coming up somewhere.
Well, I know there's the Oregon meetup called the O22,
Hmm.
and that's in Oregon.
Okay.
Thanks,
It's June
Boyda.
the it's June the 10th through the 12th, and then there's also a B Jam meetup, Big Joe and
Hmm.
Malia's World
Okay.
YouTube.
Hmm. Oh.
Uh, their meetup is going to be that same weekend at Warriors Pass State Park, which is not very far from me. So I've already booked that. So
Yeah, that was. I think that's the one that she was talking about. And
yeah,
she was
uh,
like closer to here, which is going to be where you're at. So yeah. Hmm.
I, I'm uh, I'm also trying to plan one here. I'm also trying to plan one here around my area somewhere if I can find a campground that's going to be willing to
Hmm.
allow 45-foot rigs in.
Hmm. So that'll
Uh,
be fun.
and things, and because of some of those RV channels that I follow, they have 45 feet rigs,
Oh my gosh.
and yeah, and they and I'd like to be able to invite everybody without the campground saying you can't camp here because
Hmm.
you don't have this, you don't have that, and so on and so on.
Yeah. No, it's true because you got so many different types of people that
Yeah.
are coming in. So all their vehicles are all different. So, but you also got to find a place that has a, a hotel or something nearby so that people that don't,
Well, there's plenty of hotels here.
yeah,
People, if they want to book a hotel, there's plenty of them here.
yeah.
Ain't no worries about that.
Because like me, I wouldn't be able to go ahead and I would need to rent a hotel.
Yeah.
You do not want me
Um,
to try to ride an RV because I don't think I would ever stop.
I found one. I found one that does accept 45 feet rigs,
Mm,
but the problem is that they said that they don't allow filming. They don't allow and I said, well, it's just going to be YouTubers with their phones.
why don't they allow filming? I don't get that.
I don't know, but that was what they said. That's what they told me. That's what they told me on the phone.
That's crazy. That
Yeah,
that
I know.
that doesn't make any sense. So you mean everybody that goes to that campsite with their family, you're saying that they cannot film anything?
That's what they're telling me. That's what they're telling me on the phone.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Because if I went camping with my family and my kids are there,
they said that the only the only way they'd be able to film
mm,
is if they get a permit to do so. That'd be the only way they'd be able to film.
oh, that's crazy. I'd
Yeah,
never go to that campsite. Sorry. It's like, So that's just crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. That does just not make any sense. Well, I mean, there has to be something nearby. Or, I mean, I guess if you can't find anything right there, then you might have to go maybe close by that you're only going a couple of hours away.
Well, I know Warriors. They don't accept anything over 30 feet long.
Hmm.
Anything over 30 feet long, you're not going to be able to go in there.
Oh, Tuber Chad said that um, that kind of thing is said by people who do not understand and make that up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I would say talk to somebody else and figure out because how
Well,
can you not be able
I actually talked to the I actually talked to the campground host and the ranger himself, one of the rangers,
to? Oh, that's crazy.
and
There's
he told me, said I would have to. They campground host, they actually transferred me to the ranger. So I talked with the ranger, and he's wanting me to send him an email. He's wanting me to send him an email: who, what, when, where, why, how many, and so on, and what, and and I'm thinking, okay,
Well, the other thing that you could put to them is that you could tell them, listen, as as far as them filming, it is promotion for your campsite because this is going to be on YouTube and there's lots of followers amongst all the YouTubers that are going to be there. You're going to get free promotion advertising for your campsite because they're going to be filming there.
there's a lot of provincial parks in the States that you can't film in either because they classify it as if you filmed in their park or their camping area and then you post it and made money off of their property, they won't allow it.
It's crazy. I vlogged
Because
the Crockett State Park. It's on my channel, but not the campsite area, Kenny. That's what Joy Bless said.
because this van life channel that I watch, Kara and Nate,
Mm-hmm.
they got in trouble because they filmed at a park and posted the video. You actually have to apply to be able to film or tape anything in a park, I think.
That's just crazy.
yeah, I'd never seen such in my life.
Mm-hmm. Kevin had it right. See, it's odd to say you can't film at all, then say they want more information. It's just like, I don't know. I just think it's weird. Like I said, as me as a if I was to bring my family there and
Yeah,
you're telling me I can't film my kids playing in the bush, or climbing up a tree because it's in your park, then I won't have my memories there,
yeah,
That's
I don't get it.
It makes no sense at all.
It doesn't. If they
I
have
mean,
it as a specific as a rule or law, it's understandable. But I'm not sure that will change in the next few years. So I just think it's so weird. I just don't get that. I can understand being like, a concert or something like that, but it's a park. It's air, trees, wind, it's nature. That is just crazy. I don't know.
yeah, unless you get they told me, said, unless you get that a permit to film, you can't film. I don't get it. Is what they told me on the phone when
Yeah,
I called.
at Cheaper Chat's right. You could take photos, but not video, which people been doing home videos for decades.
Yeah.
It's like that is crazy. How many people really even take just plain pictures anymore? Everybody mostly takes Video.
Most of them do it through their phones. Usually, when they do film.
That's true. Well, they stop every person who films TikTok videos now because those videos are done everywhere.
I don't see how they could do that, really.
No, there has to be somewhere in the state that will go ahead and do it. And if not, you might have to do like the border of like Texas and, you know, Tennessee or Texarkana or something like that. That's not that far for you to get to.
Yeah. Well, David Crockett Campground is not very far from me, so.
Doing better. Morris says, "What is it? Where's the campsite that you talking?"
It's Davy Crockett camp. It's Davy Crockett Campground, and it's in Jonesboro, Tennessee.
But that's crazy. How can they say no YouTube, but it's okay for Facebook, IG, and TikTok? I mean, you're still doing a video.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't get it.
Yeah.
And there's some people who have more followers on their other social medias than they do on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't get it either myself.
Hey, Unstable TV.
Hello, hello, hello.
Unstable TV.
I know it's been forever since I've been on a live.
I'm so blind.
Try Jenny Wiley State Park.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would try that. Because I mean, that's what the meetups are for, and everybody's going to want to film.
Yeah, I mean, because it's going to go up on their. They're going. That's what a YouTuber does. Is going to put content out on their channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what Corinne was saying too about how they're saying about you're going to make a profit off the thing. But my thing is just like it's a park. It's nature. I mean, come on. I don't know.
It's stupid.
It is stupid.
I mean, I know another person. I don't know. Do you know Camping Therapy? Do you follow her?
No, I don't think I have camping therapy.
Well, she goes there all the time, and she films, and she don't have a permit. But I guess that might be something new they just started here recently. I don't know.
Kevin says, and if PewDiePie showed up and wanted to film, they would say no. They'd probably say yes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They let you take videos and everything. The park rangers don't say anything. The problem is that if they do the meetup over there and they put it on their channel, then they could get in trouble.
Yeah.
Hey, Fairy Dust, how are you? Happy Mother's Day. Hey, Ron, how are you? Thank you for coming in.
Hey, Fairy Dust.
Hmm.
But I mean, hey, Stock Explorer. But yeah, I mean, I just never heard such in my life.
Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, no, it's just great. There's so many different RV parks and stuff like that you'll be able to find. I mean, you just might have to go a little further out.
Yeah.
You know, than being like so close to home, but you might have to be just a little bit out. But I mean, there's a few different ones that I've saw of the meetups, and it's like I think the meetups are kind of cool. And it's not like they go. I mean, yeah, they have fun and they do stuff. But the last big one that they had that everybody went to, nobody was rude. Everybody seemed like they were just having a good old time, meeting with each other. They were loud, but they all had a good time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know ever since ever since I had a bad experience with one campground, I have been very cautious, and
Yeah.
I've been asking. I ask up front what their ruling is. That's for sure.
Guys, yeah, I mean, I know they got their rules, but there's going to be one that you're going to be able to get mostly everybody into. You might be stuck with some people, but some people might make the exception and, still just come.
Yep. That I know. Ever since I did have that bad experience with one campground, I learned the difference between. I learned the hard way, but I at least learned anyway. I learned the difference between private, state, and federal campgrounds.
Mm,
Federal campgrounds, they have to go by what the government tells them.
mm,
State campgrounds, they have to go by what the state tells them. And
mm,
private campgrounds, they can do anything they want, anytime they want, without warning. So if
yeah,
it's privately owned,
yeah.
you know, you
You ready?
I called a restaurant once asking if I could film. They said it was okay, but when we got to the door, that we were turned away. Just went to the restaurant next door. Same speech about permits. I mean, I don't think they understand. It's free publicity for their place. It's like, oh yeah, I'm hanging out at Joe Shack House. It's like, cool, cool, cool. Oh, they came out so cute.
that is very creative, Korean.
Oh, that's going to be on your shirt?
On the back, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's a lot of friggin' work. It's a big design.
But then I could understand. So I could see it on the point of the business too. If they don't know who the person is, if they get very rowdy, if they get vulgar or anything like that, they might not want to be associated with that kind of publicity for their place. So I guess I could see it both ways.
Yeah, that was a waste of time.
The creative Korean? Who's the creative Korean? Never had permit requests in the U.S.
Yep.
Nowadays, some just don't really know how to run policy procedures, just simply protocol. That's true.
Kevin, you're funny.
Okay. Sorry, y'all. My jokes are corny. Are you doing dad jokes?
You threw us all off.
I was like, what? Creative Korean. I'm like, who's that?
I don't know that person.
Yeah, some businesses had bad YouTube reviews, so they don't want reviews. But you know what? You could go ahead and talk about a place all you kind of like want to. I could talk about, this bottle and this company, all I want to. It's your opinion. But I can understand why they don't want to have that bad association with that video. So.
Or there could be something illegal that you may catch on camera, or, there's so many reasons why they
She
can't.
says, yeah, I have to say it with a southern accent. So I'm the correct. I don't know how to do it. I don't have a southern accent. Okay, the creator. I can't say it with a southern accent. Come on, you got a southern accent.
Well, howdy, y'all. Howdy, y'all.
So you got to say the creator in a southern accent. I can't do
it.
it. It's like I don't got that southern accent.
but the thing of it is, the thing of it is, aren't wouldn't you want to give your honest opinion about the business though? That's the thing. Like
Well,
if you,
that's what we want. We want the real review of something, but the business does not want you to really tell them that, their green beans had, hair in it, or something like that, or you found a roach leg. They don't want that. They want just everybody to say, hey, it was just delicious, the best hamburger in the world, kind of thing.
so even if even if you had a bad experience, they don't want you to tell them that bad experience. Huh?
Nope. If I were in charge of a small meetup for about 50 people, I would just reserve campsite and not say YouTube. Yeah, you probably can't do that, but if they got people on property, they're going to see all these people filming. I
Yep.
mean, who was at the last one that North and South was at that he did 24 hours worth of video? It's just like,
It'll
they
be
That
get
was
kind of,
if I remember right, that was in Oklahoma, I believe.
yeah, it was in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
So, well, that's what I said too. The stock is for. I mean, Kenneth was saying that at that place, they said you can't film. So if you're taking your family
Unless you
and
got, like I said, unless you got a permit to do that, you can't.
but if I was going camping, I would not think I had to have a permit to film my family having a little small family get together. And if I film it and I put it up, I'm going to get in trouble for it.
I don't get it.
Everybody films their vacation. You get in trouble if you post negative reviews of a business without proof. No, that's true. Things are getting better, but it's still wrong for people who don't film to understand. No, it's true. The stock explored. Nora said, just play stupid. What? You say we can't film here? But I got 40 hours worth of stuff.
Yeah. Hey, have Chit a will view.
Hello, Patrick. How are you? Good evening, meowing. I was just like, it works for her. I don't know some of the other and some of those meetups that everybody meets up, like the RVers, the homesteaders and stuff. There's a big names sometimes that are, big channels that are up there. I don't think they want to. I don't think they would go, especially since they know how the parks and stuff run. They would just be too nervous to go to do that. Like when you get caught dumpster diving. I want to dumpster dive one time. I've been dying to. I'm scared of bugs though. I don't want like roaches, water bugs. I'd be too scared that I open up the canister and like 20 of them come straight at me and I'd just be sitting there screaming, giving myself away. And then the security will see me because I'm screaming around in circles trying to get away from the bugs and they rush. But I know that's what will happen, so I won't ever dumpster dive.
Nasty.
I know, but you see some of the things that they throw out. It is like amazing.
Well, someone commented on my video the other day. The one I posted of my $347 grocery haul.
Mm-hmm.
and said that they dumpster dive. That's nice.
I don't know if I would dumpster dive for food. There's
Hell
some
no.
people that do that.
Yeah.
I would do like some of the places like Home Depot, JC Penney, places like that are putting away their furniture, or like the pitcher, the glass broke and you just have to get the glass fixed. I mean, I want to find stuff like that. I
Yeah.
don't want to find half a tomato. I'm not dumpster diving for half a tomato.
No.
Oh yeah, I love watching it on YouTube. I have a few people that I watch the dumpster dive. It's just amazing what you can find.
I just can't do that really.
Heck no.
A lot of YouTubers go to meetups specifically to vlog and post meeting everyone. It helps the community grow. So many won't go somewhere they can't vlog, which is true. That's what a lot of the meetups are. I mean, that's why everybody goes there. I mean, the last one, that the big one that they had, I mean, people were just vlogging for hours on end, and it was so interesting to watch everybody have such a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would want to go if I went, even as more of a supporter to some of the channels that are the homesteaders, the gardeners, the RV channels. I would still want to vlog myself being there, meeting some of the channels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to hang out at the Apple store, grab everything they toss. Oh yeah. When I see some of these dumpster divers, and they get some really cool stuff. Headsets, some people find, computers and vacuums, and I mean that they're just throwing these things out because they have a chip on it. Yeah, dumpster diving is an art because you have to know where to go, when they're getting rid of stuff, the best times. You have to have, a system to it. I know Kevin should work for Apple.
Hmm.
So had a phone interview. The interviewer hung up pretty quick uh, when came to talk to or when it came to salary. Oh yeah, I know. Now I would love to dumpster dive. Maybe one day I have this set up like a rigged one and put some of the stuff in the house in there so I could just pick it up. Ooh, look at this! And so this way I know there's no bugs.
No, I wouldn't want to. Mm-mm. I wouldn't want to be doing dumpster diving.
Oh
'Cause,
my gosh, he said no dumpster diving in the Smokies because the bears dumpster dive
yeah,
too.
there's
Oh,
bears. Yeah.
no, I would, I would rather go ahead and fight the cockroaches, the water bugs, the roaches than fight the bears. You guys can keep the bears.
Even my dad, when he used to work for the city, he had to work around those big dumpsters and stuff, and
Mhm.
they had rats and everything in there.
Oh no, see,
Yeah, I mean it. And he said it wasn't fun.
see. So all the dumpster diving videos that I've seen, I've never seen any bugs in them or anything. I want to go where they're at. Or maybe they go first before they film and get rid of all the bugs. I don't know. Oh, Patrick, it was 95 degrees today here. It's going to be 97 degrees tomorrow. We're only in May, the beginning of May. I'm scared to see what's going to happen in the next few weeks. That we're going to be way like 104, 105 here.
If I remember right, you're in Texas, right?
Yep. And I'm in San Antonio, so I'm closer to the hotter part. Oh, that came out so cute.
That is really good, Korean.
I love it.
Well, got the wrong person. Oh, I can't zoom her for some strange reason. I'm throwing her all over the place.
You should be able to click on that little
I know. I think
uh,
it's been too long. I haven't been doing live stream. All the buttons look
I
foreign to
wonder
me
why I haven't been getting no notifications.
now. I know it is crazy. That's hotter than Florida. I know it is so hot here.
Because I never will forget the day that I rated you for your very first live stream.
Yep, it's from north and south.
And I became one of your either your first or second moderator of your channel.
No, I think you were my first moderator.
First, okay.
Yep. Oh,
I remember Troy became one as well at the same time.
Definitely. It's been 80 here the past 2 days, 68 right now. Oh, I would love 68 degrees. It is too hot here. Hey, Love and Live Show, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Oh, Kevin, you're asking the wrong person that. I never know how long I'm going to be on.
That's a bad question.
Oh, look, Patrick says only 7 more hours to go.
Not with me here. It could be longer.
That is true. Oh, but remember, Kenneth was here with us when we did our long one.
Yeah. It was the 8.5 hour live stream.
Hey, Kiss My Scratch, how are you?
Hey, Kiss My Scratch.
That was a long live. That was a really long live.
Yeah, and I think if I remember right, I was the one that said, "Let's just keep going."
And you know what? But we kept on saying, okay, it's going to get to the hour. It's going to get to the half an hour. Okay, we'll stop. And then we started talking all over. And at one point, it was just us three talking together. There was nobody else there. It was like crazy. And I was pushing for the 6 hours because Sam had went ahead and was like, oh, well, what, you're going to do 6 hours? And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go past 6 hours now. Don't play around. I still have in my head, we still haven't done our 24-hour live, you guys.
I'm game. I got all the time in the world.
I know. We still got to do. I got to do it. We got to start it on a weekend that I have. Like, oh, you know what? I have Labor Day coming up soon. We might have to do that.
Labor
I have
Day
the 31st off.
When's your Labor Day?
Ours is on the 30th, so I have off on the 30th.
Oh, our Labor Day is September.
No, ours is coming up. Is it Labor Day? What's coming up? Or is it Memorial? No, it's not Memorial Day. What's coming up on the 30th?
We have
is it Memorial Day?
We have May 2-4 weekend, they call it, which is a holiday. I think it's Memorial Day.
I think it's Memorial Day. Donnie stepped out of the car to record in the park, and a young bear came out of the bushes within 10 feet of him. Donnie was not sure what to do, so he prayed the bear, checked him out, and then walked off. Oh my God. No, not me. No, I'll stay away. I barely made it through my hour live last night. Oh no. Kiss My Scratch. We could go on for a very long time.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. It is a running joke when anybody goes past like 2 hours. They're like, "Oh, I'm doing Michelle." They
Oh,
get to 3 hours. They're like, "Oh, I'm doing Michelle."
I've done some long
Yeah,
ones.
yeah, you've done
I've
long ones too. Yeah,
I've done about 11, 12-hour live streams.
the longest
I even
one.
did, I even did
Nora
over
did.
15 and a half hour live.
No, we haven't. We're gonna do our 24-hour live. So Nora's only done 2.5 hours. No, that's nothing. For any of us up here, that's nothing. I mean, what for? How long did we go for New Year's? Because we went from my channel, your channel, Hilda's
Like
channel.
6 hours or something.
Yeah, we just kept on going from one channel to the other. If we do a 24-hour live, we're gonna go from. We're only allowed to go a certain amount on each channel. We go straight from one to the other to the other. You cannot leave for more than 5-minute potty break. You're gone more than 5 minutes. We know you're sleeping in there.
Oh, I bet they'll sleep on a few.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wake you up. More than 6. Yeah,
Oh,
hour shifts. Yep. I only do longer than about an hour live if it's Donnie painting or I'm out somewhere in Smokies. No, we do long lives. We just sit there and chit chat. We start in one subject, we move to another subject, we move to another subject, we go back to the first subject. It's like, yeah. I think at one point there was one live that we were all on TikTok.
Yep.
We were taking turns going on TikTok. You can, because it's already your bedtime. Oh no, believe me, we're gonna do that 24-hour live. It's like you're just gonna go from one to the other to the other, and have everybody keep on coming through the streams, just keeping us busy. You see us with one eye open and we're not talking. Guys need to scream at us. It's like we have to have something like am I showing that?
Yeah. There it is bigger so you can see it.
Oh, cool.
Except your bubble's in the way.
Yes. Oh wait, no, I got the wrong one. Hold on.
I think it's pretty nice. Mark really likes it.
Oh yeah, it came out really nice.
Your bubble.
I know my bubble's there. I don't know how to get rid of the bubble.
You just gotta click the message again.
Ooh, why are we down there?
You just gotta click the message again.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, it won't go. Hold on.
where we at now?
Yeah.
No, click the message in the chat.
What message?
The one that's lit up blue.
Oh. No, it's now. Hold on. Wait. Let me go here. Let me go here.
There.
Okay, there we go.
Now, who would wear that? Would anybody wear that?
That is so cute. That's going to be on the back. What's going to be on the front?
Well, I was trying to make it smaller
Mm.
and put it on the front, like 3 inches. But that's what I just cut on my machine, but it didn't come out nice.
So why don't you
that's-
just put an anchor?
Well, I might write just Lighthouse and Anchor Designs instead.
Yeah, that will work.
I have my Nova Scotia sweater, that I wear a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It has an anchor on the hood. I might add an anchor on the hood.
Mm. I think that's cute.
Yeah, I really like that.
Because this is my shirt.
And that red one there is Michelle's too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry I never sent that yet, but I'll do that blanket tomorrow. I will do it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's just for their anniversary, so it's not until July.
So after we're done this, we'll talk about the layout of the blanket.
Okay, cool.
The blanket's right there.
Mm. Yeah, I think that's more of a neutral color. My parents were like that. And then when I get it, I'll go ahead and you think, oh yeah,
And the pictures are right there.
That's my niece when she was younger.
I'm actually going to trim them up so that way we can lay it out after.
I know. I need to cut my hair. I told you I'm cutting my hair. I just don't know what I'm doing with it.
I need to dye mine.
I need to do that too, because the grays are coming out like you wouldn't believe. It's kind of scary.
Look how much growth I got since December.
That's crazy.
Since I dyed my hair red.
Mine hasn't gone because you can see still the red in my hair. This part is just.
Mm-hmm.
Now I need to go ahead and do mine again. It's like I'm gonna go ahead and do mine soon, but I might cut it. I don't know.
Well, that was the only picture I had to cut. We got one that's an odd shape because I didn't want to stretch her body too long. So that's the one that's like that.
Cutie patootie. Oh, you have to put something in here for dryness. You could try some coconut oil. You could put it on at nighttime and just like braid your hair, or put your head in like a little cap and stuff, and put coconut oil in your hair. It helps with moisture. You could try a like a hair mask that you could find at they have at Walgreens, CVS, places like that, and then try doing a hair mask. But if you want to do something more natural, you could try going to Sally's and finding like coconut oil and putting that in your hair. And just keep it on your hair like overnight. And then just put like a cap or something so you can get the heat and it'll bring some moisture to your hair. I use since I dye my hair really a lot, my hair is pretty good shape for dyeing it. I've straightened it. I used Oroplex. So hey.
I was just about to type, let me in or I'll blow your house down.
I looked down, I was like, great, there's something down there.
Hey, Chit.
Hey, how are you?
Doing all right, but still.
I was off line. I was out for a minute, and when I came in, I saw that Makeup Mom and Son was live, and I was like, the world makes sense again. And then when I clicked over and saw that Corinne was on, I was, finally.
Yes, I have not been on in forever now, and I said I had to come on. It was
I started to feel bad because I kept on like looking to see if I'm missing it. Like, how's this the one person that I never see?
Does he have a YouTube open? Because I'm getting feedback.
I hope not. I don't think so. Is it me causing it? It shouldn't be.
Well, I believe we're good now.
Okay. Besides, I love getting a front row seat to see other people work, and Corinne's working on shirts and designs and everything, so that's perfect.
You like my hoodie I just made?
Yes.
Yeah,
you put that on the back. Did you do something on the front or no?
I'm going to. Yeah.
I think you still should just put like an anchor in the front.
or something.
Because you have such a bigger picture on the back, and you don't want it to take away from the design in the back.
Yeah.
Shouldn't
But
be
I think I'm going to put the anchor on the hood, and then lighthouse and anchor in print on the front.
That's true. That is still look cute.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah, I know. I haven't been on forever, and I said, well, I have to come on. I did a premiere earlier, and I changed it to a premiere from just a regular video, and I was like, oh, I got to come on.
Yeah, I was
We
really
just-
happy to see it. I was hoping we'd prompt a couple more people to come up. Why isn't Hilda on the screen?
Well, I put the link in for Hilda to come up, but I don't know why she's hiding.
You know how many times Corinne and I talk like outside frequently, right? You know how many times like we talk about you behind your back? It's only nice things that we ever say, but it's like every time because I keep saying because Makeup Mom and Son said that she wants to do this panel regularly, so we keep talking about it.
We only talked for a little bit the other night.
For once, yeah.
That was 4 hours.
Yeah. It's always.
Because Hilda and them were actually, I was supposed to go up on a thing like this, but not make it public with Hilda and Michelle.
Oh, why not make it public though?
Well, no, I was just going to chat.
Oh, video call like FaceTime.
Yeah.
Are you still thinking about it, Michelle?
What?
The panel idea, the idea you had of doing a regular.
Yeah, I still want to do the panel idea because I want to do more lives. I do miss doing lives, and I think a lot of people do like the lives. So I want to go ahead and do that. I added on, just added somebody onto the panel right now, but Wolf Spirit Productions. So I just added them to the panel. Because when they're going out on their trips, it's nice for her to have somebody else there with her.
Yes. It's really cool, their multicam setup, because she was talking to me like on Instagram about it, trying to describe. And I was trying desperately to understand what she meant, because I am not artistic, right? And I don't know if that's an excuse, but I can't visualize when somebody says, okay, imagine if we had like blue things here and something hanging over here. I can't see it in my mind. So when she's talking about, I'm going to have one camera going this way and another camera going that way and another camera, I'm like, okay, I kind of understand. Like, it sounds cool, but I can't picture it in my mind. I know some people can, but when she got it going, I was like, that is really, really cool, because you can't do that if you're a solo driver. There's no way, because you can't like be controlling the computer or whatever, you know what I mean? So it's going to be unique, right?
Oh, no, I had fun. I was telling her, I was in her chat, and I was like, I keep on watching the one that's going to the front, and I keep on watching the traffic. And when I would turn my head, I'd be like, wait, hold on. Like I was driving the truck.
Have you, Michelle, do you have the ability to do the screen where you put one person big and everybody else is just little tiles at the bottom? Do you mind doing that for a second? Or like something that? Like that. That's an idea. Do you have the one that puts them as a little one, like picture in picture, it's called? It's way over on the right side.
Hold on.
Maybe not.
It's not letting me do.
No, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe maybe it's not like everywhere. Maybe they make that like something on the premium version or something like that. I was trying to describe to Wolf Spirit. I wanted to show them one of these days. I hope to do a live stream of some sort where I can show you the screen that I'm talking about. But I haven't done any. Like, I don't do panels, right?
Yeah.
I just haven't.
No, I do. I mean, I want to do some more of the panels because I think it is, even if you are monetized, it just brings more people in there. It changes the conversation.
Always.
It keeps everything going. And, everybody has their own idea about stuff. So, but the panel, I think, is really good because you'll know the people that are in that group, and they'll know your rules of your panel. because everybody's different. Some people don't want cursing. Some people don't want nothing, this to be said or this to be said. And that's what the panel group is going to help with. So, hello, Yvonne. How are you?
Yeah,
Hey,
Yvonne
Juan.
Forney's Kitchen. It's good to see you. Mr. Bones is in the house.
Yes,
And
Mr.
Mr. Bones.
Bones.
I didn't realize what a reputation Mr. Bones had built up, like as not only a supporter but as a moderator. Until one day I was on Have Cheetah Will View, and he talked about Mr. Bones, much like you might hear me talk about moderators on Super Chat or something like that. And we all know, like everybody's got their own channel, everybody's got people that are wonderful supporters and this and that. But I just thought that was wonderful because I can't even remember now. Mr. Bones has probably been somebody that I ran into, like, it could be 6 months already or something like that. It's been a while, but I saw them like kind of here and then there and then here and then there and then now, like all the time, right? Or often.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Bones is really good. Mr. Bones is like, Kenneth is like a mod for almost everybody and anybody too.
No.
But he's always in there. He's always chatting everybody up, never being, chatting up the person the person that they're moderating for, which Mr. Bones does that too. He's always
Kenneth always has great conversation happening. I like what Joy Blessed Life has been doing for the last long while, couple months now. They seem to be out often. Like they do a lot of outdoor live streaming, and I really like it. So.
There's a bad echo coming from your end, Kevin.
Sorry, is the
there's
echo?
A bad echo when you talk.
I can't imagine why. Okay, I'm gonna hop out and I'll come back in or try.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you how many channels I moderate for. I'd say at least 30 or more.
Yeah, you mod for a lot of people. Just like Scratchy Pete. Scratchy Pete is everywhere.
Yeah, hopefully it's better. There shouldn't be any reason why it's echoing. Still bad?
A little bit, but someone else said that in the chat earlier too, that it was echoing when you were talking.
I was hoping that it just stopped. Yeah, now I even hear it myself. I can't imagine why. I'm using the same thing I always use.
You don't have it open on another screen by any chance?
No, 100% no. I'll try. Just give me a moment. I'll run and grab a headphone or something.
I was going to say, is the echo cancellation thing checked on the StreamYard side? Because I know if you don't have that checked, you will get an echo. I've learned that from self-experience myself.
It's in the settings?
It's in the settings there. You go to audio
okay,
and go to echo cancellation, and if it's checked,
yep, it's checked.
Okay, that's what you want.
Hello, Charlene. How are you? It's like, no. Yes,
that might be better. Any better now? Because I got headphones on, so that shouldn't be able to echo.
Yeah, no, I don't hear any echo.
All right, okay, we'll try it like this. My funky ages-old headphones. These are from, I used to DJ with these, and I think I hung up the headphones like 10 years ago.
Oh my God.
That's how old these headphones are.
That is crazy. Yeah, no, I have you heard my idea of my next interviews that I want to do. Besides the channel ones, I want to get different people from different fields of work and interview them and how they got started, what kind of training they went, where they could work at, how are the hours, things along that line. So that's something I've been thinking about too, that I have a couple of people that said yes. I'm trying to get one to the cardiologist as a doctor to kind of like just talk about not their practice itself, but how they got into becoming a doctor.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find lots of people willing. Lots of people like to tell their story. You know what I mean? If asked, Charlene Heal is in the house.
So I thought it'd be something different. So we'll see. I got a few people that I know that are close, and I'm going to start with them and then see how it goes. Yeah.
Wolf Spirit Productions actually does a great job on their streams, because what they talk about is the idea that while they're on their travels, they want to talk about the things that are involved during their journeys, the brokers they have to deal with, the things they deal with, like with loads and stuff like that. And so Wolf Spirit Productions, you already have somebody in the family as a truck driver to talk about that, and I'm very sure she'd be willing to do that. I want to do an interview with the Stock Explorer where I can whine about my crypto losses. I've been crying for months now. It's just going down and down and down and down and down. I have nobody to blame, so I want to cry on the Stock Explorer's shoulder.
I know. I heard a story. Go ahead.
No, I try not to look, but I can't help it.
I heard a story about somebody. I don't know if it was crypto or it was. I think it was crypto. You're supposed to have a password in order to get in there, and the guy he made so much money off of the ones that he had brought, and he brought it a long time ago, and he only had 4 chances to try to figure out the password because there's no way to get your password back, and he was at number 3. He only had one more chance to try to figure out what his password was because he forgot about it. But you're talking about it was millions of dollars, and he can figure out what his password was.
Yeah, it's when it's crypto. From what I've seen so far, it's beyond a password. So they make it a combination of 12 popular English words. But if you don't have those somewhere, there's no getting that back. There's no way to remember. They're completely unrelated in most cases. I'm not sure if that's how it works everywhere, but for the 2 different things that I've done and seen, I forget what they call it, a passphrase or something like that, but they tell you 100 times, they're it's very important. Make sure you don't lose this,
Yeah, and that's what happened to him. And it was some really big amount of money that he had in there, and he had one more chance. He could not figure out what the password was, and people were just talking about it, and he was just he forgot all about it, didn't even think about it when he first got it, and then he found out that it was so much money, and it's oh, that would happen to me.
Yeah.
Well, definitely.
I'm going down with the ship now. I didn't buy enough for it to be a life-changing amount of money. And it went so I only bought a little bit at a time, let's say $100 at a time for a little while, right? And what happened is it went so high last year. November was oh my God, it's more than double. And I just wanted to hang on, right? Because I'm not going to get into trading. I don't feel like I have time for it and this and that. And, it's a long-term play. And I try not to look. But, it's really, really hard. It's like our analytics. How many views did we get? Corinne had a run with some shorts this past week. And it's hard not to look, right, over and over. Mm-hmm. But I'm just hanging on. It's going to go. It doesn't matter which way it goes now.
Wolf Spirit says, "Oh my God, just look at the Dodge. I wish I had money available to buy more."
Yeah, see, I don't know enough to know why it's like this, what happened, you know what I mean? And the problem is, if you're not going to trade and really spend a lot of time, significant amount of time, then it can be as dangerous as any other investment, right? Mm-hmm. If you have the time and the interest and the passion for it, then, there's obviously fortunes to be made. But we all gotta pick our path, right?
Yeah, everybody says, oh, you should invest something, you should put money somewhere. And it's just as a single mom, it's okay, even that small amount, $500 is such a big deal if I lose it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. One of the reasons why I'm here is because YouTube is this magical thing where you can start with $0 for real, because we all have a phone or a computer. Or you can go to the library if you don't have a computer. You really can, right? So it is possible to make money from nothing considering that we already have the tool accessible, right? And but every bit of work that we do helps the work before it and after it. And there's not many things in the world that really work that way. So I know how life changing any amount of money can be for anybody. It really is a big deal, you know.
No, it definitely is. Yeah, this stocks that I mean, I listen, but still some things go from one ear out the other because I'm like, what? What does that mean? It's like I'd be too scared. When I was married, my mother-in-law was into, and they're from India, so they're into buying the silver and gold coins and stuff like that. And she kept on saying, okay, you got to send money so we could buy this coin, we could buy this coin. So I have like 4 or 5 of them here. I don't even know if they're worth anything.
It's worth looking up. Most of those things are long term plays. I'm very much liking precious metals, but the if you just buy simple gold and silver investment grade, then there's not interest that comes along with that. So it's not like, you don't get the, hey, maybe it's going to go up next week. Precious metals they don't double this month. You know what I mean? There's no explosion that happens. It's a 5, 10, 20, 50-year play. But it's also meant for safety too.
Yeah,
So for instance, like, let's just imagine, right? Somebody's got $2,000, right, to save, but it's all you've got. Like, that's your life savings, right? So you've got it in an envelope in your sock drawer or wherever you've got it in the house, as most people would. Now, what do you do if the house burns down? Now you got a problem. So one safe thing you could do, you could take $1,000, put it in an envelope, take it to your parents' house or your kid's house or your nephew's house or something like that, right? Now you've at least got half of it if the world, causes trouble. But precious metals are fireproof. So that's something that can be made for safety, right? And it can't go to zero. That's, I think in our lifetime, it's impossible, no matter what the government does to manipulate it.
Yeah, no, that's why even when I was out there, when you go to India, they're into their jewelry. When I brought my jewelry, my wedding jewelry, my mother-in-law was like, get stuff that was simple, that didn't have a lot of any other colors in it, because it's worth more money down the line. You don't want to get stuff with a lot of gemstones. You want pure gold, And so that was her theory. And that was where she had gotten the silver coins and the gold coins for us and stuff. And we still have it somewhere.
Kenneth is asking about YT shorts. There's no notifications at all, right? Because people are making them too fast, and they're literally are too short, that people's notifications would be going off all day. Shorts are watched in a different way, though. You know what I mean? I haven't yet had one person message me and say, Kevin, you got to go and look at this short that I did. It happens with videos. Like, can you go and look at my video and see what I did here? Or like, something. And even that's only occasional. But when it comes to like Kevin, like, I'm just saying as Tuber Chat, can you have a look at what I did and, let me know what I think? It doesn't happen with shorts. But that could be because I don't do them too, right? And instinctively, I don't know, maybe everybody realizes that. But it's an interesting thing, Kenneth, to notice. Same for community posts. There's no notification that goes for community posts. They're like your own manual notification, if you want to use it that way. House of X is in the house.
You could go to the House of X. If you go to the shorts reel, then you can see all the shorts from there. But yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a notification for anybody.
Hey, I usually, if somebody puts out a short video, because I watch YouTube all the time, and I'll watch a video no matter how. I'll watch a video all the way through, leave a comment all the way through, no matter how long the video is. And
is somebody in my chat? Somebody's in my chat. I'm not in there.
What?
There's somebody in my chat that shouldn't be in my chat. Oh, House of X. You're one of my mods still, right?
Oh, Pete's there. Pete got.
Oh, Pete got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm not going to repeat their words. Hey, I am Betty. How are you? Yeah, I mean, but shorts get me confused. I mean, I that one short that I did made over 37,000 views, and I got nothing for it. But I don't know why some things go really, really big for people and some things don't.
It's interesting, actually. Just for an hour before I came on here with you, I was watching a few things again from Tim Schmoyer, Sean Cannell, and those guys, because I still sometimes go back and watch some of the fundamentals over to see what I've not necessarily forgotten, but we all get comfortable, right, and start to neglect ideas. But some of the things that they talk about, not so specifically with shorts though, is making sure people are watching. Like, we have to make effort to make sure people stay on our videos. And I don't know how much it applies to shorts the same way, but that people are flipping those things like crazy. I finally sat there and watched, like, I don't know, a straight half hour of shorts, and all that was coming up for me was a lot of things that are how to do something, like how to, like a guy doing flooring, right? We were all watching Chris's Clever Craft the other day, how to do flooring and how to make a repair fast and easy. A lot of pop and balloons. I don't know what started the whole pop and balloons thing, if that's a big thing that everybody's noticed, or for some reason I had a lot of shorts with those. But I finally sat there and watched a lot. It seems to me a lot different than TikTok. TikTok was all singing and dancing, and then people added some of that stuff. Whereas YouTube Shorts, what I've seen so far, is only that stuff. I don't see any singing and dancing and stuff. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know really what makes one go and another one doesn't go. I mean, Corinne has had a lot of good luck with a lot of her shorts.
They stopped now. I posted one yesterday and I got 4 views. But I don't know what happened over the weekend.
Some of it probably comes down to volume as well, right? You have to try a bunch of stuff. You just don't know.
Yeah.
We can't know. We can try and guess, but we can't be right, because then it would be too easy, right?
Yeah.
My thing is that I don't know anybody who's gotten paid from shorts.
I have heard of it. I haven't heard anybody get paid from the shorts fund. I was like, I don't think it exists. I really don't think so. I think they were saying that to get everybody pumped up to bring their shorts over here versus on TikTok. That's my theory on it. I can't figure it out, but apparently they cannibalized their own system, because they said there was a report that came out. I got it from TubeBuddy, but it said that YouTube Shorts have taken so much watch time out of the regular YouTube videos and streams and everything that it actually hit their earnings, apparently. So they got to do something about that. They claim, and it's not from a reliable source, but it's been said that they've claimed that they're going to try to marry in the two ideas of, like, the regular YouTube partner program and find a way to monetize shorts. I don't know what's so difficult. They're the masters of it, but
yeah,
for some reason it's a game with this stuff. I don't know why.
Hilda left and the troll came in. They were taking your spot, Hilda.
I killed that last one. I killed that last one for you.
Yeah, I do know who. Thank you so much. I do know that Kiss My Scratch says the same thing. And I think that's an issue that everybody has, is getting your views up. And that's what I'm trying to do myself. I don't know if there is a magical way to get your views up. I am hoping right now my views have gone up from the 20s and 30s when I first got monetized, and I was a little upset about that. Now I'm in the 40s and above. So mid 40s and 50s. So I'm next month I'm hoping to shoot for 50s and above, and then the next month 60s and above. And I think it's just I don't know of a magic way to make your views go up.
The one thing that those guys say, and it's all of them, Roberto Blake, Sonny Lenarduzzi, Tim Schmoyer, Sean Cannell, all of them, minutes matter most. The most important thing is to try to get people watching longer. And then what YouTube will do is suggest your video. So one of the things I watched again today, I've seen it before, but they said that one of the things that can help is when we put, let's say, an end screen or a card, but you have to be deliberate about what you're sending people to next. And if it's something that applies, so let's say you did a boxy charm mega haul and there's like part 1 and part 2. You're like, be sure to watch the second part of this video because the first, and and watch all my other, check out this playlist up here of all my other boxy charm unboxings. And then what happens is likely somebody will click that, and they say that the YouTube algorithm learns that that video is best presented after the one that's just been watched, and then it will naturally start doing it. And this is how we can gain a lot more, because if you can trap somebody into watching a playlist of your videos, you know what I mean? They just get hooked. You know what I mean? If they all of a sudden see the trailer for Star Wars is going to come out, they might go to look at Star Wars and that's it. They're gone, right? Because they got distracted. It happens to all of us, even as viewers, right?
Yeah, my end screens, what I try to do is if I'm doing unboxings, I put the end screens for the unboxings prior to it to bring people to other unboxing videos. If I'm doing reviews, like a product review, I do the end screens for product reviews and vice versa with the makeup.
Right.
So
Yeah.
kind of like what I've been doing is to bring them to the same category that brought them to the channel that they're watching this video. I'm trying to bring them back to other ones that were older, and then maybe they will go ahead and watch more videos. That's what I'm hoping.
Hopefully. I see Joy Blessed Life asked a question a while ago. If anybody's put their channel videos linked to Odyssey. Odyssey is another video platform. I don't know enough about it yet. I think I've seen it once before, but with them mentioning it now, I might take a better look. There's Nightstar Beauty too. I'm popping the popcorn.
Hello, Thrill Seeks.
I was going to ask you guys, did you see the feature? So I dropped it in the mod group on Instagram, but there's a feature that I just noticed today for channels that are monetized and have more than 8 members or 8 members or more. There's this thing that comes up right under your featured video or whatever on your front page, and it says, "Thank you to our members."
Yes, I just saw that today too. I was showing it on I showed it up on the board.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, but it looks like you can only see your own. You can't see everybody else's.
Yeah, they do mix them up. If you refresh the page, it shows a different list of like 8, let's say. You can't click on them. It's just a promo to try to get you, to try to get whoever's looking at the page prompted to consider joining a membership. So it's kind of cool that they added that. Like originally I had put a couple of shelves on my front page for member icons, but that's gotten a little bit behind as Sam's not here, but Sam knows how behind I can get.
Well, I know Sam. I saw Sam's on his front page. So he does have he separated, like he has his moderators. I think he has his channel members on there too, where he has something to his members. And then he also has his features.
Right. Makes sense. I see Thrill Seeks is in the house. I didn't say hello. Yeah. I don't mean to miss anybody in the chat. It will come. I mean, so here's the thing. Like, I know I go back to this all the time. I don't want to get into too much like of my typical tuber chat YouTube motivational speech, but for if we're all planning on being here next year still, then any channels that are monetized are going to have 8 members or more. Like you just are, because once you have one, 2 is the next goal, 3 is the next goal, 4 is the next goal. It all takes time. We'd all love to have 500, I'm sure, but you move in steps, and I promise you, it grows like everything else.
I'm so far behind in the chat. I'm waiting for Final Cut to finish transcribing.
Kevin, look at your Instagram.
It is
And
taking.
Michelle, look at your Instagram.
Oh my gosh, what?
Kenneth's already seen his.
Oh,
I'm here
no.
playing around. That's why I'm quiet.
Yeah, I seen another app. Look, Corinne's playing around. That looks better than my. It accents my extra chin. That picture actually looks better than some that I've seen. I saw.
That was not bad.
Lori's Tech Time.
I like that.
Yeah, see, they're great. These things are great. They've come a long way, because just 2 years ago, I was looking for like an artist to do it, and the apps weren't quite there. But I guess they've all got their funding. There's so many now. Lori's Tech Time had a banner the other day that had what I thought was the best one I've seen so far. And then I forget what the app is that she told me. There's a million of these things now, but they really do a spectacular job, because they've got like 100 different ways to do it.
Well,
Photo
this
Lab.
one here automatically does it.
Yeah.
I did one for Kenneth too. It's called newprofilepics.com.
Mm. Oh, it's a website.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that stuff. I consider that. I want to one of these days start making videos for Tuber Chat. But when I do, I think about the thumbnails and this and that, and I wonder what to do. Like everybody wonders what to do, right? And one of the things we know is that in a lot of cases, thumbnails with a photo of the host does really well. But it depends if it's appropriate, right? For Tuber Chat, it's not appropriate. But if I was to make a video series, then it might be, because it's me talking about it, right? But then I wonder, should I cartoonize it? To make it like a little bit more fun. I don't know, because I haven't experimented with anything yet, so it doesn't matter. But it's just ideas, right? Joy Blessed Life. The one that I've seen is called Photo Lab, but Corinne mentioned the name of the one she was talking about. That maybe you want to drop it in the chat, Corinne. What you said, newprofilepics.com?
Yeah.
And Good Growth, Kiss My Scratch. I don't want to dance around the answer to that, but it's it depends on everybody's channel, right? The truth is you have to guess for yourself. We all want more. Everybody wants more. Everybody wants faster. We all do, I promise you. But if you can consistently increase, I think that would be great. So let's say somebody's getting 10 new subscribers a month right now. A goal would be much like a race car driver. They're always trying to take 1/10 of a second off their lap time. That's the same way we can kind of go about it. If you're here for 10 years, if you're planning on being here for 5 or 10 years, you could say, okay, I get 10 new subscribers per month on average. Now I want 11 next month. And then if you get 12 or 13 or 15 or 27, that's great. But you have a goal to aim for, you know what I mean? And then I don't know how. Michael's Adventures tells me, Kev, grind a little harder. And it's true. It goes for me just as well as it goes for everybody else. I whine and complain about the stuff that I'm miserable about. And the truth still applies, right? Until you can say you've done all you can. And, I usually don't get into, I don't think I get into too many cheesy things, but there is a movie out there. Has everybody seen Rudy? It's a very old movie. But have you ever seen that? It's like almost a Disney thing, and the guy's a football player.
Yes, I've seen it a long time ago.
It's one of those against all odds, but it really is a great lesson. They actually made us watch that. I worked for an insurance company for a year, and they made us watch that movie one day in a meeting. And they were like, listen, until you can say, I have done all I can, and it's not working, then there's always room for a little bit more, right? So goes for all of us. Cali King 916 in the house. Outlaw Creative. Good to see you here.
Hello, everybody, for coming in. What message did I miss, Thrill Seeks? I missed a whole bunch. The chat went faster than what I was doing.
I'm just skimming through these things too. Wolf Spirit says they use a playlist on certain videos for the end screen. Yeah, on a couple of the other channels, or like on my own, if it's just if it's a personal video of, like, let's say going to Canada's Wonderland, I will put end screen that's got a channel subscribe button and 3 elements. So I'll put a playlist, plus YouTube gives you the best for viewer option, so they're guessing, and then most popular video or something like that. So I try to put all 3. I don't know how many people click them. I really got to go through and look, but I tend to neglect my personal channel greatly, as some of you know.
Yeah, I put end screens, and then I also do the cards. I do both of them on mine. But yes, my goal right now for me personally is I I know I want my numbers and my friends to grow, but really I want right now my my videos, they're people are watching them longer and longer because that's by my analytics. So they're watching them, more than half the whole time, or they're going a little bit further. So that's what I'm trying to get people to do. Plus, I'm also trying to get my views up. So I'm shooting for that. This last month to this month was, to be in the 40s, and above. Now I'm in my 40s and higher, mid to high 40s. So next month and the month after, I want to try to get 50 views per video,
Perfect.
So I'm doing it little by little, but it's going to eventually all add up. And there's some videos that I had a BoxyCharm that had almost 180 views. So I get ones in between there that get more stuff.
Charlene's asking, how do you do the cards? Nightstar Beauty, yeah, is doing fantastic. I mean, she's been on a roll for a long time. You had to guess like that's a channel that's destined for success because she's had like presentation over the top from the beginning, right? I talked about that a million times about Nightstar Beauty, but it's great to know for somebody to say they're happy at the moment. You know what I mean? Because it's important, right? We always want more, but I hope we enjoy the journey. Charlene was asking you, how do you do cards? Charlene was asking you, how do you do Corinne or Kenneth?
How do you do cards? Yeah, I see. So with the cards itself, when you're editing, after you edit your videos and you put in, like, for me, I put the monetization at the end, it'll ask you, there'll be two questions over here. One will be end screen, and you just press yes. And then when you go in there, you could pick out either the best available video, things along that line, or you go in and you do your cards, and you could add a card, so you could do your video. So you could pick the videos that you want to put in your cards. So, and it'll drop down some of the videos that you have, and you could place it anywhere within your video. I've looked at some of the numbers for that, and I see that some get used, but not all of them.
Let me steal Mo 6510 models idea. Corinne remembers this, but Mo 6510 models was on one day, and I forget if it was on. It must have been on Corinne's, and he was saying that he had a trick, and I kind of flipped out because I don't think I've ever heard that before. But he had a great idea. If you go into your analytics and you look at your videos, and you see the point that people are leaving on every individual video, right? Like, because there's always drop-off points. There's points where you lose people. If you put a card right before that point, you have a chance of catching them and send. They're going to leave anyway, a certain percentage. So you might as well send them somewhere where you want them, right? So that could be cool. That's good, Nightstar Beauty. That
that's what I
Go ahead. Yeah.
That's what I read somewhere too, and that's what I've been trying to do, is going back to the video afterwards, and if I'm not getting enough views, or I'm trying to change like the title sometimes to, maybe it didn't get enough views, but I thought it should get more views than what it got. I've been changing the title or changing some of the tags, and then I've been putting the end cards where it says that I have my drop-offs.
Wolf Spirit Productions makes the point on the other side, right? Probably it sounds like something that Think Media or one of them would say, but yeah, you have to be careful. It's a balancing act. Because if you give somebody a distraction, they'll take it. You know what I mean? Like halfway through your video, you don't necessarily want to say, I found this great website, go visit it. You want to say, I've got a great website and I'll tell you what it is after the video. You know what I mean? And then you just tell them it's in the description or something like that. But again, it's a balancing act. I have some bad retention on a lot of videos. So on those videos, I would be personally well served to put a card that says, hop into the next thing. Those videos are old, but it's interesting. Again, we all have to make good decisions. I like you see, Night Star Beauty said more would be great, but the growth is really steady, which is fantastic, and I'm glad that you're happy with that. And it just happens to be exactly the case with Super Chat. You notice that it never explodes. I'm not going to have 5,000 subscribers next month or anything, but every month it goes up by the same amount. You know what I mean? Or thereabouts. So I can count on. I know what I'm going to have at the end of the summer. I know what I'm going to have at the end of the year, barring catastrophe. And it's nice to know, right?
I think Thrill Seeks, he mentioned about the watch hours, subscribers, that his views are currently down. I found, and I think this is it's a good thing and a bad thing when you have people watch your playlist to get your hours, is that a lot of your views seem to be so high up, but people are watching those videos on your playlist, so it seems like it's so much. And once you get all your hours, now you're just getting the views that you normally would get on a regular basis. And I think that is what messed me up so much, that I would see all these videos and I would have all these views, and then afterwards, after I was finished with my watch playlists and stuff and everybody helping with hours, they were not as high as I thought they would, and I was getting bummed out. And
it makes sense what you say. I haven't been. It's good that you say that, because it makes me. Hopefully, I'll remember when the weekend comes around. I haven't been advocating for people to continue swapping playlists after they're monetized. A lot of people. For a lot of people, it seems to be that monetization is the goal. Right. So it becomes, I have to dance with the way that I talk about different things as well, because, everybody should make their own decisions. Everybody has to do what's right for them. But anybody can benefit from swapping playlists. And that's a good point. And I don't think I've ever put it that way. So I might take what you said and make a new speech for Super Chat this weekend, because, it makes sense that your views could drop.
And I've been trying to swap with other people even now afterwards.
Outlaw Creative just asked, what's the maximum for cards? I think it's 5.
Mm-hmm. It is 5, because I sometimes put a lot up there.
And then thank you, Wolf Spirit. 70% men and 30% women. It's funny because, as a matter of fact, I think I have my page open. I think my music channel says that right now. And I think that the analytics are wrong in a lot of ways, a lot of the time. Who am I to say? I'm not a Google engineer, but the numbers move around way too much. Way, way, way too much.
I had I had at one time in my analytics that they were saying I had from all age ranges. Then the next thing I know, that disappeared, and then I only had for a certain amount of age range that was watching me. So
don't forget, it also goes by 28 days if you don't change that. Right in the top right, you have to change what you're looking at, because the numbers are different based on time. People go through phases, people go through changes. Your content could have to do with that. Maybe you were making a different kind of videos a few months ago, right? Like the how-to lady tends to do series. She does one thing for like 10 videos and then moves on to another thing. They're related, but it's still a different series, right? She did decorating and then fitness, and that could play a part of that. The music channel right now has 74% male. Super Chat, I'm unsure, but I'll look.
Okay. So
I'm just curious to know now that we're talking about it. See, now the analytics again. Yeah, I just lost a few and back down there.
Everything was down in all 3: views, hours, and subscribers. Well, Thrill Seeks, that's what I found out myself too. So what I'm finding out is that my videos, my shorts and stuff, I am getting new subscribers, but my numbers are not really going up that much. So what I'm noticing is that before I knew what sub to sub people were, and those kind of growth screens that I was going to, I think right now I'm getting organic growth, but I'm losing those sub to sub people. And so I'm still kind of like staying in the same range that I was before, but I have been finding that my views are getting more now and I'm seeing them go up. So something is working.
I looked at Tuber Chat. It's like 50-50.
I'm like
It's going to
trying
be
to see,
different
wait
on
a
every
minute.
channel.
I was gonna change my posting time to see what happens. Is that good or bad idea? I don't find a difference when I post. I go by my in your studio itself. You could see for it's the last 10 days that it'll show very few, very little of how people are watching your channel. The people that are your subscribers are watching, and so I tend to change it from there. But I've put in different times, and I haven't noticed if it's been good or bad. The only thing I try to stay the same is my live stream interviews. I keep it at 4 o'clock on a Saturday, as close to it as possible. Just so this way everybody knows this series is always at this time. Michelle's gonna have her interview. Let me go there. But my videos, it ranges all over the place.
Are you going to be on for a while?
I never know. Who
Because
you
I need
asking?
to go. I need to go cook Mark's breakfast.
Okay, you're gonna go cook.
Yeah.
Do you notice a difference about posting at a certain time?
No.
I don't either.
I find that I usually get more views out of my live streams than I do my regular just videos like taste tests and stuff like that.
I think there's a couple reasons for that. Now, I could be wrong, but I feel like with the testing that I've done, that you get about one view for every 5 minutes that somebody's in a live stream. So if you have one person that stays for 20 minutes, that counts for 4 views. Because we all have live streams where, or we all have had live streams, those of us who live stream, that only have a few people hanging out, but the views way outshoot that as soon as the live stream is done. And that's the reason for it. I can't be 100% sure about the calculation, but it seems that way. So I try to stay in everybody's stream by about 15 minutes as a minimum. I literally time it out to 16 minutes. Often I don't announce that I'm leaving either. Like when it's time to, if I have to go or if I'm just going to go and move on to the next one, if there's a conversation happening, then I don't say, hey, everybody, I'm leaving, because you don't want to prompt everybody else to start I really should go too. I got to wash my dishes. I got to do this and that. You know what I mean? So I just, if the chat is happening and the live stream's happening, then I just disappear, right? But I always stay for at least that 16 minutes or so.
Yeah, I've been trying to go into a lot of lives and trying to visit everybody. Yeah, I try about that 15-20 minutes they stay in each one.
Commander Vlogs is in the Philippines right now with his wife, for which he's excited about. So he'll come back and he'll be back to live streaming soon enough, I'm sure. But yeah, he's been off for a little while, but I'm sure he's very excited and happy.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Yeah, he put a TikTok up today or yesterday that I just saw.
2 years ago, I started with 10 subs. It took me a year to reach about 200. Now I'm trending 100 every 4 months. Never thought to get to 500. Yep, it takes time. And that is personally, that is the best way to do it. That you get your organic people, you get your good connections, because if you do it the other way, at the end you're going to be miserable because without your views afterwards, you don't get paid.
Yeah, a lot of it. So
So if nobody's watching you,
it's got to be 99% of the people who come across, like, let's say just Tuber Chat alone, all have monetization, right? We're all thinking about it, myself included. And it's upsetting to know that the monetization that's going to come is only going to be half of what it could have been, because the people who were connected to get the first 1,000 subscribers either weren't real or weren't, we're just doing the whole, like, hey, I'll give you 15 bananas if you watch my video and that kind of thing. I just want so me personally, I wish for everybody to get what they want out of YouTube. But knowing that human nature says we all wish that it would be more, then I just wish everybody would maximize, right? We have to spend the time. And then I think Nightstar Beauty saying they notice if they notice if they change
definitely
the
do.
time.
I mean, I think, like I said, I have my set goals right now. I really want my views to go up. I want my time that everybody's in my videos to watch longer, and those are my goals that I have right now, more than getting to 5,000 subs.
Okay, so let me prompt you then. Here, I'm gonna prompt you on that. Okay, so you want more views when? This week or the next month? I'm just asking you. That's
I just want more. I want to get more views in whole per video. I want more views per video.
Starting when though? Starting with the next video, or starting next week, or starting next month?
Well, what I've been doing is, like, right now, before I was at 30s per video. And so I had a goal of trying to get my views up to 40s. And so now I'm in the 40s per video. Now my next goal is to try to get them all in the 50s. 50s or more. Some of them go more than 50s, and that's fine, but
so then, forgive the cheesy way I'm going to do it, but now I'm just going to ask you, okay, what are you going to do in the next video to make sure that is possible? You have to do something.
Yeah. And what I'm trying to do is not make my videos as long, so this way people are not bored. I'm trying to put different things in my videos. So different products, different reviews. I'm trying to change the titles of my videos. So, like, I had some potato chip ones that didn't do very good. So I went online, I looked at different titles for videos, strange this, and I changed the title of my video, and I got a few more views, five to eight views more on that video from changing the title.
That's good. That's great. So I'm sure instinctively, like, things are going to improve anyway. I'm just trying to prompt you with the silly, questions. Okay, Michelle, you said you want more. What are you going to do to get more? Kenneth, forgive me for not remembering. Have you had your channel on the screen in a Tuber Chat live stream?
Yes. You did it when Claymare had sent you a super chat, and she said for you in that super chat message to put my channel up on the screen. Yes.
Right. Okay. Let me ask you something. I don't want to deter from questions and hijack the live stream here, but let me ask you something. So, Kenneth, the next time that you're there and I put your channel on the screen, what's one thing that I can say about your channel that I may not already know, or I may get wrong, that you would like to have known about your channel? To somebody who's never seen it before.
Well, I like to put auto mechanic videos out.
Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect because I have a lot more getting to know of your content
Yeah.
that I wouldn't know if I knew that. But the reason why I'm asking the question is just to catch what's important to you. Now, Michelle, like for instance, she had a shorts video with 37,000 views. And for the longest time, I wasn't saying anything about it. I knew about it, but it wasn't something that like clicked, you know what I mean? Like right away or whatever. And how many times I've forgotten to put Caden's channel up. But now I think I do it more often than
Yes.
not now, I think, right? But now at least I mention that. So it's another thing. But I remember you when you had first said that you want to start I think it was on a stream like this, just a casual stream, and you were saying you want to start thinking about other boxes and products so that you can give the audience that's already watching that content a little bit more diversity without changing things up, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to still stay in what people know me about, but still trying to change it up.
Come Hither with Heather makes a good point. She said somebody gave her good advice when they first started. Present your channel as if you are already monetized. And then she says she did and it worked for her. So that makes sense. It's almost like they always say dress for the job you want, not the job that you have. Right? T-shirts excluded on a casual live stream. But yeah, like that. So it's putting your best foot forward. We always wonder if sponsors are watching. Kiss My Scratch is going to do a collaboration. I love when people collaborate. So it's not always, I'll use every excuse like everybody else that I can hop in on a panel. Kenneth is great for hopping in on panels. First of all, he does a lot of panels where people hop on.
Yeah.
Then he's also willing and ready to hop on other panels. And that's how you get more recognition. Right? From people, all of Michelle's people who are coming in. She might even have a few people who are here for the first time, but they're still going to wonder who are the people on panel. You know what I mean? They might not like everybody, but they'll probably like most of the people and then follow most of them, right?
And that's what that panel group is about, where you'll go to somebody else's channel, somebody might like you in your conversation that you're having on somebody else's panel, and you might get a friend from that other channel. So
Outlaw Creative has an interesting question. So if you have a channel and then lose your internet connection, so you're gone for a couple of months or something like that, you get a new connection and then see that you've gone up 200 subs, does that mean that you trended while offline? So the truth of the matter is that the analytics will tell you. So if you look at the analytics, even I know not everybody likes it. I love that stuff. But if you look at them and you just stare at it, you will notice patterns. And I'm just saying, if you're somebody who doesn't like it, if you're the kind of person who likes numbers and graphs and things like that, then it'll make sense right away. But you'll be able to find out what happened. YouTube tells you as soon as you get in there what the top 10 videos for the last month are. And then you can look and you can say, like, why did this video pop? You can see the date that it popped and say, like, what happened that day? Did I mention Mother's Day and Mother's Day came and people start watching? It could be that. But there's also ways to gain tons of subscribers very quickly, illegitimately. So I don't want to get too far into that, but you can. And I know creators think that nobody can tell, but you'd have to look, but you can pretty much tell. But it is possible. Anything's possible. Shorts can have a bit of leverage when it comes to that. Like if you have a short that really takes off, like Makeup Mom and Son has 37,000 views. I don't know how many subs you got off that video, but even if it was like 5 or 10, it's still 5 or 10 more than a typical day, right? Or however many it was, but that can help, right? So that's a possibility.
Yeah, I tend to find that yes, you don't make the money from these shorts, but I tend to find from a lot of my shorts, I wind up getting subscribers, and it'll vary on what I put out. And I mean, I have some short videos on the palettes that I've gotten 5, 6 from each short.
That's great. That's great. They, if you can do shorts and the shorts can somehow accent your long form content, you have a chance of those subscribers staying.
I got over 40 subscribers from that short video.
Wow. That's from that 37,000 views, right?
Yeah.
So that's interesting.
Mm.
And Kicking It Country says you've been on YouTube a year with 391. Not sure if that considered good growth. Goal is 500, so you can get the community page. Anything after that is extra. So the truth is, good growth is whatever you think it is. It really is different for all of us. Based on not everybody has the same amount of time. Not everybody looks at it the same way. Part of it, I don't know how to get into this without going like way too far, but part of the idea behind getting videos to work and catch in the algorithm and become successful is being able to make videos for the sake of making videos and saying almost to the point of it doesn't matter if this video works because I'm going to do 50 more. I'm not stopping until I got 100 or 200 or 300 or whatever it is. So it really doesn't matter what one video does. Now, you still put the work into it, but the better half of that conversation is to say, when you're making videos and you're like, but this video's got to work. You know what I mean? I have to get paid next month. I got to pay my Netflix or, whatever it is. That is a very different dynamic when you're making a video. And while it may not make sense that like people can tell the aura and the energy that comes out of you, I don't necessarily believe it, but I like to believe that anything's possible. So it's a thought. It's a thought when you're, I'm going way too far, but the thought is just like what is considered good growth. And that is different for all of us. For some of us, we don't know until we start. You don't know until the first 20 or 50 or 100 videos are out there. Corinne would be proud. She's gone right now. I actually made, they're not entertaining. They're not good videos, but I punched out 42 shorts last night so that I could put out a short a day for the next 42 days on the music channel, and I'll see how it goes. But that's the idea, right? The idea isn't let me make a short and see if it works, or let me try to make one that people will like. It's not about that. Let me make one for every song that I've got and see, and then I'll decide if I'm going to do it or not afterwards. But I have no idea what good growth is until they're out there. Michael's Adventures is in the house.
Hey, Michael's Adventures.
If I have any comment now that says let's connect or something similar, I delete them. Hardly get them now. So, which is cool. Yeah, I don't just do and let's just connect. I'm not that I'm being selfish, but I would love to have like Nightstar Beauty has a lot of organic growth, and that's what I want. I still want my friends that I visit their channels, but as you get more friends and as they have channels and you're watching more and more, it's harder and harder to keep up with everybody.
Absolutely.
And it's like I would like to have some organic growth where they're just coming to watch me.
But this is what happens over time. All that we're doing when we talk about Tuber Chat and the other growth streams and places like that, and it doesn't have to be a growth stream. Most of the people who are, like, let's say part of the Tuber Chat family are also willing to help other people, which is great. We've got tons of generous people. But eventually your growth organically has to come to a point where it's overwhelming and way beyond. I'm the only one that's got like only YouTubers. I have no viewers. You know what I mean? There's like zero supporters. If there is, it's less than 1% because that's not what that channel was designed for. My personal channel, I got a couple viewers and this and that, and the ratio grows. I hope everybody doesn't forget the first 100 or the first 1,000 or whatever, because there are a lot of people who do a lot of things for each other, and I think it's easy to forget because it was a year ago or it was 2 years ago, but they did run your playlist for you twice on 2 devices when they had other things to do. You know what I mean? And things like that, right? There's lots of that. So I hope everybody remembers, but eventually the growth for everybody is going to become overwhelming. Anybody who wants 10,000 subscribers absolutely can have it. You just have to stay, and Kicking It Country. If I was to bet, I always say I bet. I never actually bet, but if I was a betting man, I would say that they will not count the watch time towards monetization because shorts are just a different thing. They're easy to make anybody can just like, and people are stealing a lot of content as well, right? Taking TikTok stuff and putting it up and this and that. And, I can't know exactly why they did what they did, but they might have figured, hey, if we do this, we can get people to make content and we don't have to pay as much as we do when it's regular content. I'm not sure, but I haven't seen shorts being very ad heavy. I still haven't watched much, but I can't think for the life of me if I even saw an ad today or
I
yesterday.
never seen an ad.
Yeah, so maybe this is a part of it. The only way these big, huge companies can get these things to work, like Facebook in the beginning, if for those of you who watched the movie, it's probably partially true. He said, I'm not putting ads on it. Ads are not cool, and people aren't going to come if it's not cool. So you got to leave the ads off. These companies get their millions and millions of dollars from VCs and everything else in California. And then eventually they get to put ads on and start. Even my Outlook, I've had Hotmail, like the Microsoft email service, for decades. And only recently did they start putting 2 ads on the top of my emails instead of 1. Because they know if you put too much, people are going to leave.
Yeah, come with me, Heather. I don't know why one video works versus another. I've done a whole bunch of palette swatches. I've had some that have gone over thousands of view, and then I got some that only got 20 views. Thumbs up, Island Shorts. I got. I'm trying to catch up with everybody. I'm almost caught up. I would have been praying to. Oh yeah, bears. I don't want no bears.
Outlaw Creative, I wouldn't bet on one video. So if you have like one really popular video, like on my personal channel, I think my highest view count is 80,000. Keep in mind, I've been around for 5 years and I started the channel a few years ago. But I have 80,000 on one, but it's a tablet review. It's the only one I've done of that type, right? The next highest video, I think, just hit 14,000. I have one other, but I used an event-based thing to kick that up and a lot of live streams, but there's other stories for those. But I'm not going to do a tablet channel now. I'm not going to do a bunch of tablet reviews, even if I could get them for free, because that one might have just been magical. Now, I do want to do some more tech reviews, and I will keep it in mind. If the day comes that another tablet comes around and I can think about doing a review, maybe I will, probably. But I'm not going to chase that specific one video. You could probably, if you just think about it, what I find, not just with YouTube, but in life, really, like, I don't know, sometimes I think I think a little bit slowly. And what happens is a problem will arise or an idea will arise. And I'll say, okay, let me think about this. And sometimes literally it takes a week, a month. I talk to Corinne about this sometimes, actually. But sometimes a week will go by, a month will go by, 2 months will go by. And then all of a sudden I'll have this revelation. And it will be a couple of days before I realize, wait a second, we talked about this like 3 months ago. Because I have to think about it. I'll come up with the right answer. But you could. An experiment would be do another video that's very similar. And if it does fly, then yeah, maybe you want to do a series.
Yeah, it's okay. But then you have the, what is it? I always say it wrong, Corinne. Evergreen content.
Evergreen content, yeah.
So I have about 5 videos now, which are evergreen content. One is almost at 5,000 views. Another one is over 1,500, almost at 15. And the other 2 are one is at almost 800. The other one is at 700. And I constantly get views every single day off of those. And one of my videos I did on the portable DVD player, I'm still getting little hits here and there. But it's something that everybody will always be interested in or go back and watch.
If you can consider how to make evergreen content without lying, I mean, it's very easy to make a video that says like top 5 gift ideas for 2022, and then next year just change the title to say 2023. I think that's like, there's a line in the sand somewhere. I don't know where it is, but there's a line somewhere. But if you say, the top 5 best-selling books in my collection. Well, that's not going to change now, chances are, right? So, or you could always do an addition to it. That's something that could be evergreen, or, home remedies, or, the stuff I've been seeing in shorts lately, all these like things, how to get better use out of your Bic pen. And it's amazing. There literally is like a video for everything.
Have you been called? I call it the YouTube yo-yo. You win some, you get some new subscribers, you lose some subscribers. You gain some, you lose some. You gain some.
Yeah.
I think that happens to anybody, even the big.
You take everything. I just looked right now and I started whining right here on this live stream. I looked on I have another screen beside me and I had my analytics open and I saw that Tuber Chat just lost like 4 subscribers and I'm like, it's every day. It's and we all the analytics fluctuate for everybody constantly. It is a ongoing battle.
30 days. I'm a newbie. I'm trying to get.
Corinne, my short today got 22 views. Only 10 of them were mine. Pull my pork barbecues in the house.
Yeah.
Hey, pull my barbecue.
Yes. I need. Corinne is gonna help me with my emojis. I can't figure it out.
What, for your memberships?
Yeah, I can't figure it out.
Oh, yeah, they can be frustrating. They're so unbelievably small. Corinne's like naturally a graphic designer, so of course she understands and can probably punch those things out.
That's why I asked you, Kevin, to make me nice ones.
What did I end up doing? I remember the Tim Hortons cup.
No, I had asked you after that because I couldn't come. I didn't like the ones that I had.
Did you ask and I forgot?
Maybe. How could you forget about me?
Then I must have.
How could you forget about me?
If what you're talking about is something I didn't do, then it means I forgot. Michael's Adventures will be on me in 2 seconds too, because he knows like that I make notes and then don't read them. I told you, write it down. You want to hear something terrible? I'll tell you like how it's ridiculous. So 2 Pineapples is also a friend that I've been close with for a long time. I can't tell you how. It's probably a year ago that he said, why don't you get a piece of masking tape, stick it on the computer that says, is the mic on? I still haven't done it because I feel like I don't need to. And what happens?
And that was funny. That were you in that stream, Corinne?
What?
When the elephant erupted.
I guess
that was one for the ages. Oh my dear goodness. So I got a combination of buttons that I hit, right? So I have a stopwatch actually. When I go on break, when I do that break and the song's about 3 minutes. So I put the stopwatch on just in case I walk away and come back. Yeah. And I thought I muted the mic, but.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Yeah, I was there.
You're not muted. You're not muted.
No, every time that happens, I always message you on Instagram, but you never ever get it.
No, I never look. When we're on Tuber Chat, I usually just have Instagram on the mod group. Yeah. Just so that I can go, because I have to, it's tethered to the phone, but in our apartment, it became a habit with my old phone, and the new phone works, like no problem. But when I tether, we used to get bad reception, and it's probably just the old phone got it. So I'm so used to like, you got to put the phone by the window. So I have it about 3 feet away from me or 4 feet away from me. So you know how you could just see if somebody added another message. And then I know if I gotta like go look at it, but I barely ever look at it anyway, right? If there's I look once in a while. You see when I do it, I reach way over here, and that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Oh God, that bacon was good.
It was bacon. Or I didn't know it was bacon. I went to the other day. I went to go grab, and it was like, why does my son have this big thing of Sour Patch? And then I'm looking at it, and it's a pallet.
Oh wow!
I was like, who gave him Sour Patch Kids?
Wow.
There's a bacon that I buy. It's a cheaper bacon, so it's odd pieces. It's not like nice strips of bacon. But it's called Bob's. I don't know if you ever seen it before, Kevin, but oh my God, the bacon is so good.
Is it called Bits and Bobs? No.
No.
Joke's not appropriate at this stream, but
I get it at Sobeys. Do you guys have Sobeys in Ontario?
yes, yeah. It's one of the more expensive stores, but they have both. They have their own compliments, right? I think compliments is theirs.
Yeah.
They have their own brand. I get so happy when I get a good package of bacon. We don't eat it all the time, but we have it like some of the time. But when you can make bacon that you just fry in a regular pan and it comes out in a perfect strip, you can cut it in half and put it on a hamburger and it's not all like twisty and falling apart and everything. I get so happy. You know?
Costco.
Really?
Costco got Kirkland bacon is the best bacon ever out there.
I'm gonna try.
I can't wait till I go over there so I could try some of this stuff, especially your chicken balls.
Sweet and sour chicken balls?
Oh, we just had that the other day. That's what we did for Mother's Day. We all got together.
You call it sweet and sour chicken.
Sweet and sour chicken balls.
No, it's sweet and sour chicken. Someone here having problems reading. What? What did I miss?
I wonder if Michael's Adventures is talking about because we put the messages on the screen.
Oh, because
a lot of times we do that because we're not watching the chat on another device, and the way that StreamYard works, it has the chat on the side, and it just becomes habit. The other day, so here's an interesting thing. I'm sure nobody's going to make this mistake, but I'll tell the story just for the sake of it, right? The other day when I did that episode 400 and Vern was on, I put chat messages on the screen usually when we do that. But that day, what had happened is I had set up the stream as private, as I always do when I schedule out weeks in advance sometimes, right? So I set it up as private, but then I went and edited in YouTube to change it to public when it was time. I didn't change it in StreamYard. So when it came time to go live, I couldn't put messages on the screen. And I get this message that says, you can't put messages, you can't see the chat in a live stream that's private. And I'm like, oh, and I tried to change it, but you can't. Gosh. So it's an interesting thought, right? We have to make sure. And I know that, but now we know even better that when you set something up on a platform, it has to be edited on that platform. Oh, Michael's Adventure says they're seeing everything twice. I don't know what to think about that.
That I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm watching both. I'm watching the chat on a separate little screen and the and what we're doing here.
I see I am Betty J. Gather's message come through twice.
Really?
When she said good night, everyone.
Oh, yeah, no, she typed that twice, though.
Oh, okay.
She typed that twice.
I don't see nothing else twice.
That's weird.
Yeah, no, maybe Michael's Adventures has a glitch on his side. And all things Jay could see in the house.
Hey, Timmy Ray.
Oh, Timmy Ray's in the house, yeah. And yeah, that's a lot of bacon. That's got to be, in Canadian dollars, that might be between 15 and 20 packs of bacon.
Say what?
That's a lot of bacon.
Where? What?
Michael's Adventures. It's okay, you and me both. The only thing is, I try to always be positive, right? I try to do the whole, like, the cup is half full. And so therefore, it's not necessarily true, but I have, for decades, I've been saying I tend to be lucky. I'm lucky about half the time. And even though I don't necessarily believe it, when you think about some of the things in life that have happened, it seems to be the case. So, like, let's say with speeding tickets or traffic violations and stuff like that, half the time I get the ticket, half the time I've been let off. Yeah. And I've had more than I'd like to admit, over my lifetime, but I'm probably older than most people think as well, so I'll use that as an excuse. But there's a lot of times when luck just happens to be there. You know how good it feels. You know when you put $5 or $10 in your pocket, you forget about it, and then when it's time to do the laundry, you find it, and you're like, "Oh, bonus! I made $10 here." I did that once. I had $80 in a pair of pants that must have been sitting there for like a month because I used to. It's hard to explain, but I used to wear these like pants only for a couple hours at a time when I used to DJ and this and that. And I used to hang them up and whatever. Anyway, when I went to go and like look after them, $80 in a pocket one day. How did I forget about $80? That was a point in my life when I shouldn't be forgetting about $80. I must have had a bad week or something.
I've done that too. Hey, I lost my driver's license. Couldn't find it forever. Went to go wash a jacket, and what pops out of it after I got a new license and had to pay for the new one was my old license.
I get so nervous about licenses and paperwork and stuff like that.
Oh no. I've had go through immigration when you have to go for. Remember, my ex-husband is from India, so we had to go through getting his visas and his fiance visa, and then go for the green card and everything. That is a lot of paperwork. That one was nerve-wracking. Yeah. I've only found £5 in my pocket or wallet. I think the most I've ever found is $20. That was it. Can I get your pocket the next time? Because you had $80 in it.
That's a one-time thing. Actually, I'll tell you too. So Kristen and I love casinos, but I don't gamble. Like, it's not about that, right? Many times I've gone to casinos. I used to go there just to eat, actually, because the restaurants are great. But I've gone to casinos tons and tons and tons and tons of times and not played, like just sat there, or like if I want to play $20, I have absolute discipline when I feel like it. But Kristen and I went, and we tell this story often about one like an anniversary type thing. We went to the States, we crossed the border, we went to Olive Garden for dinner, and then we took off to the casino after. So I typically don't play a lot, but I must have started winning right away. And it's a classic story because there's a couple of ladies playing this one slot game, and I'm not crazy about slots. It's just if I'm going to play them, I've got one that I really like, right? I'll always go to it. And they had it there. I can't remember what it's called, right? But two ladies were playing. One lady, and you could just tell that they'd been there for a while. She got up and moved a couple of machines over, and I sat down where she was sitting. Right seat was still warm. And didn't I put $20 in and pull 100 out, right? And then so what I typically do is then I'm like, okay, let me take the winnings here. Let me put another 20 back in, and I've got my ticket in my pocket, and that's like, it's gone. That's profit. I'm not going to lose that today, right? I'm not putting, more through the machine. And I think we put probably $100 in and took out 500 that day. I think that's the most I've ever won at a casino, because the most I've ever played. But like 100, as soon as you got 100, I take it out, like cash out for the love of God, please, and then I put $20 back in, and then I take the ticket and cash them all in. But, there's another example of luck. Now, for the 99 other times I've been to casinos, I've either lost or, if I play poker, I'm lucky enough to break even some of the time, but no big wins to speak of. Anything like that, but once in a while it happens. It has to happen to somebody. Somebody has to be the lucky one. So I try to be open-minded that it could be.
I'm not good at slots. They call my name. I start off with one cup and I said, okay, here, I have this money. This is where my winnings are going to go. And then I start putting, the winnings in here, and then my original cup starts going down. It's like, you know what? Maybe I'm just going to switch him this time. And I always seem to find the slot machine next to the cash machine. So I have my card. So I'm putting the card in one here. I'm taking the money out over here. I had the last time I went, I lost, no, it was $700 in 3 hours. My
Wow.
friends had to call me over the loudspeaker because they couldn't find me because I was stuck at the slots. I never do it again.
Goodness, wow.
It was just calling my name, and all night long it was like I kept on hearing ding 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 ding, Michelle, come and get me. Ding ding ding, Michelle, come and get me. I was like, nope. I have no willpower. I mean,
I just don't. I'm just not attracted to the games themselves. It's not about the gambling for me. I always like happen to be with people, and it's just because they're playing, then I end up playing. What am I going to do while everybody's playing, right? And many times I got one friend, and we used to. It's not like we drink a lot or anything like that, but a friend of mine, we used to go, and like the whole group of us would go. Me and my friend would just sit at the bar and talk for like hours while everybody was playing until it was time to eat. Come Hither with Heather says they got just about $500 once for $1. That's wicked. That's a wonderful winning story. And then Timmy Ray the King, yeah, it is absolutely possible for people to play games
smarten
like that.
up.
Pardon me just for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. See, Heather, the same thing happened not to me, but that same night that I lost all that money, my friend went ahead and she did the dollar slots. So she put $5 in. She won $500 from it. Same day I lost $700. I am not good at slots.
Wow.
I don't know why.
Oh, wow.
The woman near me.
Yeah, Michael's Adventures had one. Good winning story as well. I actually have a couple of tickets when it comes to like scratch tickets and lottery tickets. So I play a little bit now, right? The idea is if you're 15 or 16 years old and you start putting away the $4 or $5 or $10 that it's going to cost every week to play the couple of lotteries in all of our areas, and you do that your whole life. And as you get older, you get smarter and you invest it properly in this and that, you can actually have the $1 million. Right? But it's too late for me now because it didn't happen. So I continue to play. And Kristen and I each play one. So I play the Wednesday and Saturday one, and she plays the Tuesday and Friday one. But scratch tickets, I only play occasionally. And she gave me a couple for Christmas. And I know I got a couple of winners in there. There's a few dollars there. And I know I've got another. I tend to buy my lottery tickets for 10 draws at a time. So the one I play is $4. So I play it for $40. Nice.
And all losers. All losers.
You're not making videos of those, Michelle. What are you doing? We gotta get you
all lost. No winners. I was not happy about that. It was like, no, not even my money back.
See, Come Hither with Heather. I've never been to Vegas. I've been told a million times, like, Kevin, if you go to Vegas, you'll never come back. Because there's that town is made of money, right? It's I love going to casinos. I was lucky enough to play in Foxwoods, which apparently is the world's largest casino in Connecticut, and they do TV shows there and everything else. I played but I forget if I was the first one out in a tiny poker tournament that I played. I just like blew it completely, but it was for the experience of playing. But I still haven't been to Vegas. I hope one day.
I've been to Foxwood more than one time.
Yeah.
It's like, that wasn't so bad. I 2 times I went with my mom and my aunt. So they kept me under check. My mom was like, come on, let's go. Get away. My friends just left me. That's how come I spent $700. I know. And I won nothing from any of these.
Outlaw Creative got something off of one. You see, that's cool when you we're all watching Scratch and Pete's series too, right? And Scratch and Pete keeps you up, like overall over the whole series. Like, is he up or is he down? And we're all like just dying for him to have, like, even if it was $100 winner, even a 50, I think right now would put him like up and over the thing. It has to happen eventually,
I sit there and it's like, I know he needs like a 7 or he needs a star. And I'm thinking mentally, nobody talk to me. I'm thinking star. He needs to get the star.
Do you play any of these, Kenneth? Scratch tickets or lottery tickets or any of these?
No, I don't do any gambling or anything like that. No. I'm not really into that, really.
Yeah.
But that's the only time. Every once in a while, like I said, I'll get scratchers. I got money for Mother's Day, and that's what I said. Oh, well, let
Yeah.
me try it, you know. But it isn't like, oh, every single day I go out and I buy scratch tickets.
I
It's
used
just
to
like,
play. I used to play a few. One of my first full time jobs was working in a bowling alley, but they sold lottery tickets there. So we're there for 8 hours a day. Like, what are you going to do the full time? And it's really a job with a lot of slack. I would do like half an hour's worth of work for an 8 hour shift. It's just the way the job's designed. But so we would play there because they're right there. You know what I mean? But I got out of it for a long, long time. But now, like, Kristen will give me a couple at Christmas, I think, like every year, or like, for my birthday in a card or something like that, right? That's a good gift if you're like meeting somebody like that you don't know, and somebody's invited you to a birthday party, and they're like, you got to come, but you don't know them well. You're like, okay, let me just stop off. I can get a card full of lottery tickets for a few dollars, and there's something there, because at least it's fun. At least it's a couple minutes of entertainment, if nothing else, right?
yeah. I did a scratch off. It was an ode to Scratch and Pete. So I went ahead and I said, okay, any of the winnings I was going to split with Pete, but I didn't win anything even that time too. So that was the only video I did on my scratchers was for him.
Yeah, I considered it, like with so many lottery ticket scratching channels coming in, you get ideas from everybody, right? Like we see things that we haven't seen before, and you're like, I wonder if I could do that. I wonder if I should do that, and this and that or whatever. And I've thought about it. I'm like, oh, I could do a lottery ticket scratching channel or whatever. But then the problem is, like, okay, if you're going to commit to something, then you got to commit to it. And it's enough with the channels already, at least in my case, right? Corinne knows, because I'm gonna say, like, no more channels. That's it.
I was waiting.
Somebody says, Kevin, see, we're not on super chat right now. So
Yeah.
if somebody says, hey, I'm thinking about starting another channel, please. 99% of the time, that is not a good idea. I don't want to discourage people, but it's a lot easier to get 100,000 subscribers on one channel than it is to get 50,000 each on two. If you want a play button and you're doing more than one channel, it's going to be harder than it needs to be, let's say. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm saying it's possible. But Corinne knows, because we talk about that all the time. I promise you, I think about it all the time. I'm like, oh, maybe I should do a travel channel. Maybe I should do a tech review channel. Maybe I should separate this and that and everything else.
I'm thinking about changing my name to Makeup Mom and More because I have a whole hodgepodge of stuff on my channel. I tell everybody, I was like, I have a hodgepodge of stuff. I tell people that's what my channel is now.
So let me show you an example. Not that I want to, like, I'm not right about every single thought that I have, right? But so one of the things that I talk about all the time is the name of the channel. And I know I got into it the other day a little bit, this past weekend or whatever it was. And I was like, listen, when it comes to the name of your channel, it's your business. It's nobody else's business. It's not your friend's business, not your mom's business, nobody's business. Because it's the same as naming a child, right? We don't take a poll and ask everybody, what do you think I should name my kid? Like, you name your kid, and everybody else has to deal with it. And it comes to mean something as the child grows and it fills with meaning. It's not the same, but you get what I'm talking about. So your channel, we all know that Makeup Mom and Son is Makeup Mom and Son. It really doesn't matter. And when your videos are hitting, people are watching the video. They're not considering the channel name before they click on the video 99% of the time, right? So I don't think you can change. It's not, you know what I mean? That's up to you. And that's what I mean. It's not my business, not anybody's business. You can change if you want to, but you've done just fine so far the way that it is.
I think if I was going to change it, I would have changed it before I got monetized. And I didn't change it then because I just thought, well, that's when everybody asks me how I came up with my channel name, I tell them, well, it was me and my son, and I thought we were going to do stuff in the same thing. And then I realized kids are totally different.
We all know. I had when I first got started with YouTube in the first year, I was so hyped and way over the top. Every person I talked to, every waitress at a restaurant. We went to Ottawa. I was telling the tour guide getting off the bus, "You need a YouTube channel. Everybody needs a YouTube channel." Now I've stopped it. Right? I just like, oh yeah, okay, I do YouTube, and if it's part of the conversation, it is, but I don't push it anymore on people. Because there's so many things out there, you know what I mean?
No, it is. I have my cards with me, and I keep them with me. And if I'm in a makeup store and somebody asks me a question, or they say, "Oh, I love your eye makeup," then it's like, "Oh yeah, I do YouTube channel." Then I go ahead and give them the card. But at work, I have my other mug that has that Corinne make that I drink my coffee out of. So I kind of like always have that showing this way. So, but yeah, I don't go everywhere. And if I see somebody that I pass by that has a lot of makeup, or somebody that, is over the top, I'll tell them, "Hey, I got a channel."
Wolf Spirit said that they did well. So you notice, so Corinne has done this. On the shirts that I wear, it has the tiniest little play button on it because it's so recognizable, right? Wolf Spirit got some stuff from the Google store and says that people often ask because of the pin. If I understood right, they put a pin on their hat because you see that play button, right away, and it's the best because then somebody's going to say to you, "Are you on YouTube?" So you don't have to be obnoxiously say, "Oh, by the way, I have a YouTube channel and you need to check it out." They've prompted the conversation and opened the door for you to talk about it, right? And then as well, Michael's Adventure says he's going to start touring more graveyards. Is that because you're happy with the video afterwards, or because you enjoyed doing it? I'm just curious. I'm just curious to know what the reason is, because I can take inspiration from that.
I find some people tell me they like my channel name, and I like it. It was very creative. Yeah, I mean, it's. I get, like Kevin says, your name is your name. That's something that you kind of like. I mean, you could always change it, but I don't know. Everybody knows me now as Makeup Mom and Son. So,
well, if you change it the way you're thinking of, like Makeup Mom and more, it's not going to change anything because we're all just going to, for a year, keep typing in Makeup Mom and Son, and it's going to come up with you anyway. What you would do then is just remember forever that should be one of your tags, or a word that you put in like every description, so that you catch all the people for the next year who are looking for you, because they're your biggest fans if they're typing it in. Just different content says Michael's Adventures. That's good. And then so Joy Blessed Life says, Think Media said, if you want to venture off from your regular content, make a different channel for that. YouTubers with multiple channels growing huge on each channel, which is great if they can. That's wonderful. But I also just watched something from Think Media that says don't start more than one channel. Like I literally just watched it an hour ago again. It's something I've seen before from one of their shows. So I don't know how much I do that too, where I'll say something and then you see me again a week later and I might say the opposite. I hope I don't do that all the time. But it's very possible because ideas change, thoughts change. And there's the human element, right? So I just talked to somebody about this the other day, where they specifically were talking about Sean Cannell, and they're like, they say that you have to be niched and you can't have a variety channel, right? So the problem is this: we forget about the human element, right? If money's not a problem in your life, time is not a problem in your life, you got all the time in the world to do whatever on earth you want with nobody interfering. That's great. Do whatever you want. But for most of us, that's not the case. And you need the motivation of enjoying what you're doing. So even though I know and knew for a long time, I mean, I started on YouTube more than 5 years ago now, but didn't start my channel for 2 years. So I had lots of time to follow all those guys and know you should do a niche channel. But because I knew eventually I would, I said I'm going to do a variety channel anyway, so I can do whatever on earth I want, because I'm only going to make videos that I enjoy doing, or it's not going to be done at all. right? And it's different for different people, but we all have to make our own, decisions. So it's a problem because the advice is right. Yes, in a perfect world, in a perfect situation, without the human element, yeah, make a niche channel. But again, we're dealing with human beings here, right? And not everybody's going to be able to just, not everybody can live by making, let's say, 50 videos in a row that don't fly, that they don't necessarily enjoy, just because they want it to. You know what I mean? I don't know if what I'm saying is really making sense, but anyway, it's a thought. We all have to do our own thing, but where possible, a niche can really help. But happiness is a big part of that, and I know it's different for different people.
I mean, I don't think I would start a different channel just to do my interviews. I think one is enough trouble. Not trouble, but it's a lot of work.
Yes.
For just one. To do that for two. I mean, that's how come right now I have two channels technically, but one is my son's, and his is still not gone off the ground because I'm still trying to focus and grow this one, because this one is the one that's monetized, and this is the one that I have to work getting those views up and get, the money coming in more, more in a steady kind of pace. I can't focus on his channel to try to grow that one from the beginning up. It's just like it's too much.
It's so much work. It's so much work. When I work with some people here in the chat know that I run other channels, and I actually let a few go. So 5 years ago when I started, like I said, I was over the top hype, and I started helping people with a couple of channels. But I let a couple go because they really just wanted me to do it for them. And they really didn't want to have like anything to do with it. It's like, here, just like, okay, I'll attach my camera to something, but you take the video, you edit it, you do everything. And I'm like, okay, I'm not going to enjoy that soon.
Yeah.
It's not really like just about the money. I have a job, so I can find somebody who enjoys it and is excited about it instead. But with one of the guys that I started channels with, we started with a variety channel, but we started with the work. We didn't know that it was going to move as well at the time as it did, but it started to look great. And I was like, you know what? We can really break this off. You should be doing a channel just for your work, because that's where the heavy hitting sponsors are going to come. He does construction. There's a possibility of, like tool companies and, supply companies and this and that as sponsors. Whereas then you can just put whatever you want on your other channel if you want. And so that might have been a good idea at the time. Now, it's funny because that particular creator now has 4 channels, and the work channel that we started is actually the smallest performing one of them, because the people who watch the videos are the right, audience for it. But last year we didn't make a lot of work videos, so the channel kind of sat. Now that creator, the whole reason that we started Extra, the 3rd channel, for instance, is a travel channel, because the behavior of particularly the chat, but let's say also the host, doesn't suit the other, like a work channel with sponsors and things like that. So it's like, okay, we need something to put the whatever. And then now it got so far, one of the channels really did well, that he often does StreamYard panels just like this, but they actually drink while they do it. Everybody's drinking, like some kind of a drink and whatever, and the language gets very vibrant and everything else. So he started a separate channel just to do that as well. So as much as it's overwhelming, but we already knew we're expecting to do this for 10 years. So we already know that we're going to tough it out. It doesn't matter how hard it is. We're just going to keep going. You know what I mean? And we'll see what it looks like when we get there. But not everybody is expecting to do that. And I'm lucky because it's half of my full-time job is doing that anyway. You know what I mean? If I had to do it in my spare time, I'd never be running 7 channels. That's ridiculous. But because half of my full-time job consists of running those other channels, it's a help. And it's gotten overwhelming. And then forgive me for the things that we're missing in the chat. Michael's Adventures. It's like a hike, but I'm walking around different stones, which is an interesting way to put it. But it can be interesting. I'm curious to see how that's going to turn out, because I got all skittish. I was doing a walk around Niagara Falls, and I accidentally walked into an area that happens to be a cemetery. And I stopped right away, and I turned around, and I'm like, I don't know what everybody's going to think about this. So I didn't want to like just walk through it, filming it at the time. It wasn't meant to be that as a video, so I didn't know. So I walked away, but I want to see what comes of that.
Mm. Yeah, see, with me, I don't think I have the time to put in just a channel for live streams and interviews and then one just for mine. I'm finding a way to mix them up together.
Yeah, because you've already started that way, I think you can.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The idea is that, let's say you do 100 interviews, but the interviews go so well, and then you're starting to get some really influential people that want to be interviewed by you because the series has value, and then they say, oh, I really don't want to be on a BoxyCharm channel. Then you could say, okay, well, maybe it's time to split. But the chances of that happening, I don't even think, you know what I mean? So it's a long way away. I think you're doing fine because you've always done live streams. When I think of Makeup Mom and Son, I think of you and I think of what you've done. I don't even consider what the name means. You know what I mean? Because it's the channel. I know the channel as it's grown already. If that makes sense.
No, true. It's like, but I do know that I'm learning different ways to intertwine things in. So like, I don't think I love Halloween. I don't think I'll do like movie reviews like Patrick does and stuff like that. But I'm going to try to do this year. And please, everybody, pray for me. I'm going to do 25 days of Halloween, and I'm going to do 25 days of Christmas.
Yeah, that's
for Halloween. You should do 31 days because Halloween's on 31st.
I'm only doing 25 days. Please, I have to come up with all those looks. Okay, that's a lot of makeup. Okay, but I might put in between there like some of my best videos, like horror movie videos that I love to do and stuff like that. I might put one video in between that and stuff like that. But I wouldn't do like movie reviews like Patrick and them do because they do it all the time. But I could add that into that scope. But yeah, I'm already starting to plan my makeup looks.
That's good though. You must follow Adrienne XO.
Mm-hmm.
She comes occasionally around or whatever, but she posts on like Instagram all the time. She's got a different look every day. I really like the idea that she does. She's done it for so long, but literally, like, she's got to look for everything in the world. Name it, and there's something that she's posted, which is cool. Timmy Ray the King just asked a question. I wonder if they're so. Forgive me if I don't understand. I wonder if they're asking me why I don't drop links in Tuber Chat, even if people are hard to find. Is because one of the reasons why is because if they're hard to find, that's what makes it more important that we search, find, and click on them, because they're suffering in the search results, and eventually we want them to be easier to find. So we have to search, and find them now, because most people won't. That's the problem. So that's one of the reasons why. If that makes sense. Corinne, are you falling asleep?
No.
And Heather, I want to try to get you in during
like,
Halloween season to interview you to go ahead and do either a walkthrough, something with you. So we got to get together and try to figure out for this year. I had last year the paranormal investigators, and I got them during the Halloween season to come up and interview them. So, but this year I'm going to do my Halloween. I'm really excited about it.
That's good. It's quite an undertaking.
Yes. I've been playing around with latex. I still haven't quite got the makeup look with the latex, but I'm hoping I got a couple of months to work on it.
You're gonna do 25 costumes?
Yes, I'm doing
Oh
25.
my dear goodness! I thought you meant makeup looks. I thought you meant 25 different like makeup looks. But when you're
Yeah.
talking prosthetics and everything,
Well, I'm working with the latex to do some of them in there. So yeah.
oh my goodness!
Plus, I got the 25 days of Vlogmas, which is doing the crafts and this and that
Yes.
looks on that. So yeah, I'm gonna be very tired.
Wow.
In January, nobody's gonna bother me because I'm gonna be zonked out. So yeah.
Are you gonna do Vlogmas, Kenneth? Do you do that?
No, I really don't, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for, but I have gotten some vlogs from the Pigeon Forge Gatlinburg area from around Christmas time where I
That's
went and
cool.
saw the lights.
Yeah, that's very, very cool. Very cool. Actually, that's one of my best performing videos. Is one of doing the lights. It was a live stream that cut off, if you could believe it. So I went and I live streamed, and within 8 minutes the phone froze, and that was the best one that I did of those Christmas light displays. Jeremy D-Day's in the house. Yeah,
Yeah.
Vlogmas is tough, man. 25 videos. I know nobody probably wants to ever hear me use the words I can't, but I'll tell you right now, I can't. a series of 25 videos a day, and I'd have to start today. You'd have to decorate now.
I did last year. I got to 24 days, and one day I had to put an extra to make the 25, but I had gotten my 25 days of Vlogmas in. And I have to try to figure it out now to get everything planned and start buying stuff and putting it on the side to make the projects and everything. It's, yeah, crazy. All right. I have to go to the restroom. Corinne, hold fort.
Okay.
To the quiet one that's in here, hold the fort.
What I was going to say was another channel that I'm actually partner channels with. I think you know her, Korean. Call me V.
Yep.
Canadian.
Yep, Canadian. Anyway, she actually gave me the idea where I do different things on my channel. I got taste test videos. I got my first time adventure videos on there, travel videos, adventure videos and things. She gave me the idea to put taste test in one playlist, all my taste test in one playlist, and all my first time adventure videos, travel videos in a playlist, and then my auto mechanics videos in a playlist. So that way, if anybody wants to run a certain playlist, they can go ahead and go run that certain.
That's great advice.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
I'd never thought of that. I had everything set in one playlist altogether, but then I never did think about separating it in. But now I've gotten to where I separate everything, and I got all my food reviews and product reviews all in one playlist, and auto mechanics and whatever else I take apart and put together in a playlist, and
That's a great idea. Because people will watch, like they'll binge watch on YouTube the same way that we do with Netflix. When I watch a TV show, like I don't remember the last time I actually like watched television itself. I just haven't. But when I watch, like let's say Netflix, it's 3 episodes at a time of anything, and I think the same goes for YouTube. When I go and look for, let's say, a tutorial, like if I want to see a review or how to do something, I usually watch 2 or 3 videos of the same thing by different people. If I want to see how something's done, just to see maybe this guy forgot something that person, remembered, and this other person has a tip that the other 2 didn't think of, or something like that.
The other day I was on a live and could not find a channel doing a search, and they showed up on a channel I was a moderator on and found them.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Channels that tend to be like when a person is a supporter but doesn't really have content on their channel, it can make it almost impossible to find.
Mm.
But yeah, as a moderator, you're able to click the go-to channel. In Tuber Chat, we have 0. There are 0 supporters. Every person has a channel.
Mm-hmm. I did Vlogmas when my 16-year-old dog passed on. Helped me not have to grieve so as much. Yeah, no, it was hard. This was my first year that I did Vlogmas and trying to come up with different ideas, and it was pretty crazy. But I'm ready to do it again.
Corinne's going to do Vlogmas. Are you going to do Halloween? Are you going to do...
No. I didn't even make it all the way through Vlogmas last year or the year before.
It's an extreme undertaking. It's like no joke.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm going to try to do it.
Well, you could do it, especially since you're mentioning it now. It's a great idea. The only reason I whine and complain that I can't do it is because I actually work like outdoors and I can have long days. I just can't commit. I can't see myself getting it done. My Christmas vlog is going to be me driving a skid steer loader, and I don't know how entertaining that's going to be for anybody.
Well, I guess mine is not really true Vlogmas. Like, I know channels that vlog every single day, and that's what they put up. Mine was Vlogmas, but it was more videos that I put up. I think I only did 2 vlogs in my Vlogmas. So
I only tried to do a vlog, like a true vlog, one time, and I was unhappy with what I had done because I kept on trying to think of it, Like instead of just like carrying the camera and filming what you're doing, I was trying to plan. Okay, what are we going to do? What comes next? What comes next? What comes next? It doesn't matter. It's not what a vlog is. If you forget something, it's fine. It wasn't part of it anyway. It wasn't, nobody knows you forgot.
I think that's why I was able to do as much as I did, because when you do videos, it's easier than doing the vlogs, because there's a lot more editing that you have to do in the vlogs versus just doing the video. So
it can be.
Yeah, I still will probably do about the same thing. But I am probably going to head off soon, you guys, because I just realized we've been on for 3.5 hours.
Oh, you're just getting warmed up, Michelle. What are you talking about?
I know.
She wants to end already. I don't know what the rush is for.
No, believe me. Who are you talking about?
I don't know.
Like I said, I am the running joke. Everybody, I have told everybody goes more than 3 hours. They're like, "Ooh, I did Michelle."
Since you're this close to 4 hours, you might as well make it an even 4 hours.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because 5 minutes after, Corinne's going to go live on TikTok for another hour. So
yeah.
Where I'm going is
to sleep later. But now I will say, if you want to raid somebody, Michelle, after this live, Rondell Adventures is live.
Oh, they are? Cool. So we'll throw that when we go. We'll throw that one down in the chat. But I'm telling you, I've been having fun on TikTok, not doing lives. Corinne does more lives than me, but I've been having fun on TikTok because I love that I could do the music. So I've done a bunch of ones. Like the other day, I just did one on the Addams Family, and I'm just lip syncing to it, and I just had real fun doing it. I'm having fun doing some of the songs, and I'm just doing those different weird faces, and it's just like, woo, I'm having fun over there.
So Corinne's going to be proud of me because I actually did something that we were talking about based on her inspiration. But last night, I sat and made 42 shorts for the music channel to go out for the next 42 days. And they're not entertaining. They're not like videos that are going to make people go, wow, nothing like that. But it's just to get it done. But I sat there and I did all 42. So they're ready to go. And the first 7 are scheduled. and up and everything else.
Do the
I
11
think
hours.
shorts are really well. It sucks when you have one that don't hit, but you never know when they can hit and keep on hitting. Like since the beginning of the month until yesterday, so the first 11 days of the month, I had shorts hitting all the time until the one I posted last night. I had one short that hit for 5 days straight.
Crazy. No, I've had some good luck doing my palette swatches, the shorts on those, and I've gotten some that done good. I had one that was a palette I didn't even know about, and it got so many hits, and it was just like, whoa. And all I do is that I sit over here, I put the music channel music on, I press that button, already have my swatches, and I just go, whoo, here you go, and that's it, and I show the cover. I have to do more. But I find that I've gotten luck with my shorts, that I've gotten subscribers from there. And that's why I like my doing the shorts. Because people do come. Do they now all stay? I don't know. But I do get on almost all my shorts a subscriber.
I think they're really good. Like the one I had 77,000 on. I gained 148 subscribers off of that one short.
I'm gonna do so earlier in your stream. I was talking about the idea, like if you're gonna think about what's gonna work, maybe you want to make a series of videos. So again, that's how I described it. Is I made these shorts videos, and I got some more work to do, but my intention is to put them on TikTok, on Instagram, as stories and posts, and it's a handful of work. So forgive me while I roll my eyes while I talk about it, but I'm expecting to go and put those things out. Now, if you imagine if I was to only put those short videos on YouTube as shorts, TikTok, Instagram story, and Facebook story, that's 160 something videos or pieces of content, if you want to consider that. So that's what I like to do for taking something for a spin. So let me throw everything at it. And if it doesn't work, I'll say, okay, it doesn't work. That was a waste of time. But it's really not that much time, because I sat and did it for hours all at once. You know what I mean? It's not going to take that much more time now. And some of it I can do in the car. You know what I mean? Next week when we're out working, I can still upload shorts. I can download from Dropbox, upload into the Shorts app, and everything else.
Yeah, no, I did a whole bunch of mine all at one time. I think it was on one of Corinne's live, and I would just mute myself, and then be doing the shorts, and people were watching me do the shorts on her live. It was but it was just like something I knew that would be easy to do. Put it up. If it worked, it worked. If it got views, that was even better. And, just let people know, come to my channel.
I still got a lot to learn about that stuff. I was so happy because if Corinne and I didn't talk about it, I might not have known that TikTok you could upload from the computer.
Did you not put music on your shorts?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I sure as hell hope so. Excuse my
I just played your short and I don't hear nothing.
No, it is. It's for sure it does.
No.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
No, it has to. Otherwise, that's a monster mistake. It has to. It has to. This is one of those times when I'm going to say, nope, there's no way I made a mistake. There's no way. It's impossible.
Then how come oh, never mind. I see it now. They don't automatically play. You actually have to hit. Okay, never mind.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I didn't know that happened until I hovered my mouse.
They did 5+ hours live, and I knew someone before that did a 24-hour live. What's a good time to stop at, or is a long video better? Have I ever really done a really short live? I've done 1 or 2 short lives, but I've also have longer lives. I just think it depends on the person and
You shouldn't. They
Where you want to
recommend
stop.
you not doing over 12 hours.
Oh yeah, that's
But he's saying, what is a good time to stop? Meaning that for hours to get your watch time, you have to stop at a certain amount because you can't go. Like if we're going to do a 24-hour live, we'll do a certain amount of hours on my channel, a certain amount of hours on Corinne's. If Hilda's there, we'll do some on hers. If Kenneth's there, we'll do some on his. And we'll do the 24 hours within that time, because after a certain amount, you don't get credit. You don't get, you can't do monetize or anything.
You shouldn't do over 12.
Yes, YouTube only saves the first 12 hours. So anything after that is not going to get watch time. And because I haven't experimented enough, I can't be sure that you're going to get any watch time if you do like an 18-hour live. I always cut them short of 12 hours for that reason. But I expect eventually to do 24 hours. Like that music stream, once it's monetized, I might flip it to a true 24-hour. And when you have a monetized channel, you can actually do more than one live stream at a time. So I might have a couple of different ones. We'll see. I don't know. But yeah, that's the reason that we cut them, is 12 hours is the limit for YouTube to catch those.
Yeah. Oh, Michael said he heard music. So I heard YouTube won't let you have a live over 12 hours. You can do live over 12 hours.
But you won't get credit. When I did that 15.5 hour live stream, I only got credited for 12 hours. Them other hours, they just went away. I mean, they just knocked them off because
disappeared.
Yep. Because I actually, that was that live stream that I actually fell asleep on. Actually.
So Outlaw Creative, I don't know if you mean that how long should you do your live? It individually, if you just want to do an hour live, I know people that do an hour live and then that's all they want to do. Some people will go 2 hours and then stop their live. That's an individual thing.
I used to go even when I did the outdoor stuff. I don't know if it's just that I found it draining or not, but I used to like go out and say I'm only going for 45 minutes. I don't want to do a long one. When I started doing all that stuff in February, then I had to do like 5-6 hour live streams, then take a nap and then go back out again for another 5 or 6 hours, because that's how those worked and the viewership built up over time. But it depends what you're doing. You know what I mean? When we're sitting here, when we're like just chatting on Makeup Mom and Sons, like this is a casual live stream, it's not meant to go viral. I don't expect that tomorrow you're going to get 100,000 views on this video. I'm not saying it can't, but I'm not expecting that, right?
100,000 views.
But if somebody's outdoor live streaming at Disney World, you have a chance of that video hitting in a different way, right? Or politically charged content and stuff like that. But it all has a price. There's a price to everything that we do, and you have to decide what is worth it. And Outlaw Creative says trying to find a balance. Balance is a great word, because you absolutely, in a lot of different ways, have to find balance between what you're comfortable with and what your goals are. The basic rule on YouTube from the bigger YouTubers that talk about this stuff is a video should be however long it should be. So if you're just chatting or you want to do a live stream that's hours long, that's, you know, like it just, you feel like it should be that way, then that's fine. Or if that's what you want to do. If you're trying to do something like a video, more so it applies. A video should be how long it should be. You don't want to fill it with fluff. You don't want to drag it on. You know what I mean? Then again, you don't want to cut out too much and leave out some valuable information. So that's all it is balance. And every person will instinctively understand what's right for them. You know, eventually you will have done so many videos you won't even remember. If I ask Kenneth or Makeup Mom and Son or Corinne's Life right now, or most of the people in the chat, to tell me the first 5 videos they ever made in order, none of them will be able to tell me. because it doesn't matter anymore, right? Those videos are long gone, and that's what it's going to be like for everybody.
I can't even remember. I know they were good, but I can't remember what they were. It's like, no. I do remember some of my first, before I knew how to do thumbnails, I had one video that YouTube, and I didn't realize you could pick from certain scenes and stuff, and I didn't really know about thumbnails. And I'm putting on my makeup and I have my middle finger sticking up. And that's what the thumbnail is just me giving everybody the middle finger. I remember that video because I looked back and was like, oh my gosh, I'm giving everybody the middle finger.
Oh, that's cool. Joy Blessed Life. Is it because, did you do that on purpose, or is it because you bought the RV and that inspired you to do a YouTube video, and then therefore you started doing YouTube regularly? Or was it planned in advance, but that was what made you start? I'm just curious. I'm just curious to know. I always want to know what gets people into these things, right?
Well, when I created my channel, I just I created the channel back in 2016 of August, I believe it is. I believe it was. And I didn't really know nothing about YouTube. And I was just kind of getting my feet wet, kind of just going to different live streams, different, just seeing what was out there, and I think the very first live stream I ever come across was a couple that is not very far from me, and I mentioned them before, Big Joe and Malia.
Mm.
And someone in their chat, they only live maybe about 2 miles, if maybe that, maybe a little bit more than that, down the road from me. And somebody in their chat asked me if I had ever planned on doing content, and I'm like, I'm not really sure, because I didn't know what I was going to do, didn't know how to even do it really. And so I sat down and I thought, well, I just like trying new things, new foods, new adventures, things like that. So I just started filming myself doing that, and I think I went back on my videos, and I was looking at my very first video, and I think it was like a 14-minute live stream. I was just getting experience with live streaming, and it's like 14-minute and some second live stream, and it was like back in July the 8th of 2019. So yeah, and then I just I wasn't on long, and then I went and then I started getting into the RV community, and then that's how I got into Disney cruising and things like that. So, and then I got into crocheting and knitting.
You have so many niches like I do. I know so many more people outside of what I am. I know very few makeup people in the makeup community. I know fishing people, I know homesteaders, I know off the grid RVers, hunters. I got so many other different people that I know and I group. And when I go into somebody else's thing, I'm so surprised at how many people are like, "Hey, makeup mom," say, "Hey, Michelle, how you doing?" I'm like, "Oh my gosh, yeah," because I'm all over the place. I have a lot of different places that I go to.
Yeah,
Outside,
I don't just have one niche. I got a wide variety of interests. So
I tell everybody, in theory, if anything happens, I know how to ice fish in theory. Because I watch ice fishers. I know how to hunt, but in theory, I can make a fire. In theory, it's like, but yeah, I think that's that's the wonder of YouTube, that you learn, so you get to meet so many different people from doing different things all around the world. So I have um one person that we follow a lot, but he's in Nepal and he does a lot of videos in Nepal. And I always watch all his videos, and he's, always on his bike and he's doing stuff. And it's like, it's so interesting. I run the streets of YouTube.
Corinne, you gonna make it?
Yep.
Just propping herself up.
Five more minutes.
Funny.
Then it'll be on the hour.
Oh, you're literally like hitting the 4-hour mark. Yeah.
okay.
Tiffany wears t-shirts used to joke because I watch so many makeup tutorials. It's funny because it seems to come in waves, right? There was a big influx of, and I actually have some of the makeup channels that those hosts are still like incredible supporters to this day. I mean, there's lots of different niches where that's the case, but it's just, I don't know whether it's surprising or not. And then now, like, there's been this influx of homesteading channels, and so much so that I started mistakenly calling some of the camping and gardening channels in the homesteading community, because they all seem to be connected to each other, right? So I try to backpedal on that. But.
Yeah, it is amazing. And I don't know how I started, because I wind up starting with North and South Homestead. And that's really where I kind of like started. That's where I met a lot of the homesteaders and the gardeners, and the RV community from there. So, and then it just spread that I've met people on Kennett's, and then Joy Blessed, and just it's just going and going. It's like but I'm surprised I don't have a lot of people in the makeup community. I don't know why.
I went ahead and put the link in there for Ron Darrell's Adventures to rate in 4 minutes.
Cool. 4 minutes, 3 minutes now. See, I was 20 minutes ago, but everybody still kept me going.
Okay, Corinne, what do you say? TikTok or what?
No.
Now I got a problem, because I don't know what on earth I'm gonna do still, like for myself for TikTok. And Tuber Chat's a possibility, but I'm obviously making videos for Tuber Chat before I worry about repurposing it, right? So I don't know if that'll ever get done. I've been barking up that tree for 2 years already, right? But the music channel at least is gonna be a start. So I'll just throw a bunch of stuff out there, see if it sticks. Maybe I'll be lucky and get 1,000 followers on TikTok just from that. I don't know.
I how I got 1,000 followers in 2 days, something like that. It was crazy.
Was it that fast?
Yeah, I got
goodness.
really fast.
Wow.
Yeah, but I was also their growth streams are different than how ours are here. So it was just like, I was up all night. Okay, got my 1,000 in 2 days, and
Wow.
and the point is to get the 1,000 so I could do live streams with Corinne, and I've only done 2.
Yep.
It is crazy. Yeah.
Outlaw Creative is asking, what do you like about TikTok? Corinne's got the most experience of us, I think, right? I haven't even touched it yet. I've watched it, but not done anything.
I don't. It's easier to meet people. It's faster to grow. And if you're in it for the money, you can make good money.
I think speed is the thing over there. I wonder what's going to happen long term. I just wonder. But like even I did one TikTok video the other day that was meant to be a short for YouTube, right? So I posted it to TikTok, and it got like 30,000 views. Within it, not right away, it got like 25, and then it still trickles, like it's just over 30 now. And I'd done one tiny TikTok video before that, so it shows the magic that's over there. But again, that was like just I did the right thing at the right moment, but I don't know what the long term effect is going to be, but it also depends on personality too, right? When I get in front of a camera, I tend not to be fun. I'm all serious. I'm all business. You know what I mean? And you don't have to sing or dance to make to get things happening. But I don't know where I'm going to be able to fit in over there. Let's just say. So we'll see. We'll see.
You can fit in.
Yeah.
Just squeeze in a crack somewhere.
I just do the silliest videos on there. I am so goofy. I'm having fun playing the music on there. I have over 1,300 on there right now.
Wow.
Yeah. So I have more there than I have here, and I get 200-300 views or more on each one. So
What does it say, Corinne? What does it say?
I get 2,330.
Oh wow! See, I just want 1,000 on one channel over there so that I can hop in with other people live.
Yeah,
that's all that I'm worried about over there. But for me to shift focus, I don't know if I'm going to have success over there. Just because for every single thing I do for another platform is another moment I think I should have spent on Tuber Chat. I know a lot of people would be happy if I would finally make some videos, and so
that
we'll see.
That is my mentality too. It's that I want to focus more in here than focus on there.
But it is good to have a little bit of everything because we don't own YouTube, which means that they can shut our channels anytime. They're not gonna, but you know what I mean, right? They could just change the AdSense program next year if they want and just say, we're cutting your pay by 30%. Sorry, but we're just doing that, And what can we do? We can't do anything. So the problem with all your eggs in one basket is that we don't control the basket. Whereas if you put them in a bunch of different ones, diversity can help, right? So the Stock Explorer, yes.
So, I mean, I do the weirdest thing. Like this is with the Addams Family, and I'm just lip syncing to it, okay? It's just like, and I got over 250 views on that one.
No. Yeah, see, I'm gonna have a look. Yeah, Joy Blessed Life. Maybe I'm gonna look at it again. I can't be sure whether I've seen that before or not. I think so because I try to look at everything. Like Rumble, I started putting not my videos. I might, but I started putting somebody else's videos on Rumble for them and this and that. And I know there's a lot of other platforms. The music channels on Trovo and D Live and all this. But Odyssey, I can't be sure if I saw it before. But I looked at it on the other screen while you were talking about it. I'm gonna have a better look. And then think about putting stuff over there too, because that's another thought is like if you could just repurpose the same content, just take. I'm a pack rat. I have every video I've ever made, right? Raw footage and videos, and I back up everything. So you could, a video a day for the next 150 days, right?
Yeah, it's just so different on there, and I just have fun doing the weirdest things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know why.
The other thing I've been trying to think of is I don't know what I can do to entice people to use the music in that stuff. Because that's not how it works. You can't just say to somebody like, here, can you find a video to make about this music? Because that's not the magic of what makes it go. Right? You remember in the beginning days of TikTok, they had that moonwalking guy, and there was all the people doing the shuffle dance up the stairs or whatever. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but there was like a few songs that really just hit, and I don't think you can force it.
No.
You know, because it's like everything else in the world. Like, here, can I like put a challenge out there and like pay people to do it or something like that? I don't think that's the magic of TikTok. I don't think it's going to work that way.
It is just so random. But I have been starting to do what Hilda does, and I've been starting to do screenshots of the videos that I have to try to bring people more onto here to YouTube. Yeah.
Oh,
So like this one here has got almost 400 views. So, and that's what I've been doing.
Hmm.
So in between different things. So it's like, so I don't know. I don't know what works. I have some creepy videos that you would never thought anything would come, and people just like to watch it when my face falls apart and opens up and eyeballs come out, and it's just like. And then I have other ones that I made some videos like this one, like girls want to have fun. I thought I did the lip sync perfectly. It came out cute. Didn't get as many views as I thought it would. So I was just like, I don't know, but I have fun on there.
I'm trying to figure out what on earth the Stock Explorer could possibly doing, because they are having like their own little party over there or something in the chat. I don't know what's going on. There's mustard and chicken tenders going on, and
Well, her and Hilda are talking about ketchup and ranch. Hilda and her
Outlaw
ranch.
Creative too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, start a mustard list. But it's, I don't know what that one is. What's Odyssey?
Odyssey, another video platform. Joy Blessed Life brought it up earlier, but I don't know enough about it to say anything about it. There's a few more out there now. So Odyssey obviously is another one, and Rumble is one that I've started looking at, but you have to be very careful, at least with Rumble, because there's something about video rights management there, and I fear that people might be giving up rights to things without knowing that they are. But I could be wrong. Not to mention, so in February, we went and chased all that politically charged content, right? And my friend continued it on. He took off into the States and was doing it. So everybody who has no idea, like, or I don't want to say the wrong thing, everybody who does not have a Rumble channel was saying, you got to be on Rumble, you got to be on Rumble, you got to be on Rumble. So we went and took a bunch of that stuff, put it on Rumble. First of all, it's got no views, so it didn't matter. Waste of time. But they were like, you got to go to Rumble because YouTube takes 30%. That's baloney and everything else, and that's too much. Go to Rumble, it's better. Rumble takes 40%. So what are you talking about?
Yeah.
So this is one of the problems, you know, and I try to cover myself in Tuber Chat by saying, like, listen, I don't expect anybody to listen to the things I say as gospel. It's just opinion. Just take it with a grain of salt, along with everything else. You put it together, you make your own decisions, because there's a lot of people out there who do not have YouTube channels who will be very interested in telling you what to do with your YouTube channel. And I hear it all the time. And my favorite line these days is, show me, bro. Show me. Show me what you mean. I'd love to take your advice. Show me what you're talking about. And I'll be happy to give it a try.
Yeah, I'm on so many things. What I have, but see, my Twitter is very good because I'm over 800, going more. But I started on Twitter and Instagram before I did YouTube. So mine are both in like the 800s and stuff for both of them.
That's great.
But I used to post every single day, every look and stuff, and I stopped doing that, which I have to go back to start doing that more to bring more people in. But I also have Discord. I also have now TikTok, and I have the other gaming platform. I got 2 other accounts somewhere else too, and I just could not find that Discord. I still don't understand Discord for nothing.
It's a lot of work, all these different things. It's a ton of work. They got tools out there, right? But you got to like experiment, find the things that you like. You could find, like, my favorite is Hootsuite, but you can use Hootsuite to post to Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram automatically. You still got to sit there and do some of the work, but it's a little bit faster than doing it individually. The only other thing you could do is try to plan the content before you start. And in some cases, literally, like it's too much to crop the stuff, have two phones filming if you're using a phone, right? So you have a camera filming for YouTube, but you got one right beside it filming for TikTok at the same time, so that you can use both. Either that or you're taking clips. Like, I don't know how many people here follow Gary Vee, but that guy's thing in the world is to put out 100 pieces of content a day. And that's a lot of stuff. Now he's a billionaire. He's got team and everything else. I think he's a billionaire. But anyway, he's got teams of people who do this. So he's got people who post on Instagram for him and Twitter for him and everything else. But I try to grab every service so I can at least see what they're like, even if I'm not going to use them. You know, like I never use Snapchat, but I have it, you know, and I never used I was a real advocate for Pinterest for a while, but never found anything that I was doing that could really effectively be used over there. It's just a thing, you know.
So Nora, I think with my Twitter, my Instagram, I used to just post everything. So I would open up a box, I would do an unboxing, show the pictures of all the items. Every single day, if you look back at my Instagram, I have eye looks. So all my eye looks I put down in there, and I use this new palette. And I mean, I put so much more stuff on there. Also on Instagram, I was there was a group of us that would go ahead, and we used to like each other's videos. So there was a group only about like 10, 15 of us, and we would like each other's videos. So we give a heart, and then we would make a comment on each one of our videos. So it was just a very small group, but we did a lot of that. And I think some of that helped with the growth of our Instagram because they have their analytics too. Cause like I get from Twitter and from Instagram, oh, your post has gotten 70 views, or your post has gotten this many views, and they send me stuff like that. But I think that's how a lot of my Twitter and my Instagram got more. But I put out a lot of stuff on there every single day when I first started, so I think that also helped too. Yes,
I really have to go to bed.
Yes, go.
I've been doing good every day this week. I've been up before 8 o'clock. My alarm is set for 8, but I've been waking up before it, which is really good. But I ain't getting up 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
What are you trying to say?
I think they have to tell you why they terminated you must have done something. Like Instagram gave me a notice. I put a TikTok video up, even though I did other ones on Instagram, and they gave me a strike on Instagram. They took down my video.
Oh goodness.
So
can you tell me the order for these pictures before I go?
Yes.
So
put the 3 ones on the top part. 3 of the girls holding the babies, the kids, up on the top. The middle row is going to have the pictures of my parents, and then in the middle will have our family name in it.
So 2 pictures of parents. Okay.
And then you're going to put our family name on the middle, and then the bottom will have the pictures of all the kids.
So on the bottom is these 2.
Yeah, there should be one more.
And that one.
Yeah. On the bottom.
Okay.
I have Corinne making me a blanket for my parents for their anniversary.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's like, woohoo. So we picked out the color already. Michael, that video, it's not today. All right. So we are heading out, you guys.
Yes, you've all been very interesting up until now.
Yes. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. one thing I do have coming up this Saturday, I'm going to be on the House of X Entertainment. They are interviewing me.
Very
So,
good.
yeah, so I'll be on their channel on Saturday. So I'm going to be posting the notification on the time and stuff up for everybody. So make sure everybody hops on by for my interview as they interview me. I'm nervous. So Kenneth did put the raid down on the bottom. So if everybody's still up to go visit and still be on live stream now that it's late, go ahead and go over to the raid on Dan Darrell's Adventure Live.
And Daryl's Adventures, yep. And I'll just go ahead and say this now. You never know what you're going to get over there. Because it jumps from one topic to the next. I mean, it's just a wide variety of different topics and positive and fun, and you just never know what you're going to get over there.
Ah,
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
yeah.
Yep.
Your tongue slaps your brain.
Especially when you eat something, it's really good.
He said that one time. That was the funniest thing in the world.
Oh dear.
All right, thank you, everybody.
I cracked me up on that every time.
That was funny. But
I love that.
thank you, everybody, for coming in. I hope you guys have a wonderful day tomorrow.
Thank
And
you, everyone.
I think what's coming up, Tuba Chat is no, tomorrow's Thursday. So Friday.
Yeah.
Corinne, do you have anything coming up? A premiere or anything?
No.
She will tomorrow. She'll come up with something
big,
tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You have one coming up, Kenneth?
I've got possibly a video coming out here soon of where I'm gonna be with Joy West Life at that truck show, full Ford F100 truck show.
Okay.
It's and it's gonna be my very first time at this truck show. I've never been to it.
Cool. So we got to keep an eye out for that, everybody.
Yeah, and then I go live every Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right after Charlie Grace. And we usually do game night and hang out and just chill.
Cool. All right. So make sure everybody's connected with each other. And I will see you guys on my next live, which will probably be another 5-hour live. So
Nice. Yeah.
Hi guys.
So
Next one.
Everybody hung out with me. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Yay, it has ended.